Oh my God. Let me see if I can pull this up. This is just really fucking funny. And here it is. Gavin Newsom. We're going to watch the clip. Gavin Newsom thinks a 960 SAT makes him like black Americans. Now, let's listen to the clip and let's see if that's what he said.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy.
This doesn't really look good. I believe him. No, I believe him. I do. I think, honestly, I think he might have cheated to get that high. Oh, my God.
And I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy, I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
Read our Maxine. Fin, por fin.
Yeah, all right, so now what? Okay, got it. Is this what they call retard maxing?
Ahora faltaron
Honestly,
recompensa.
this is kind of an inspiring story. It's like, guys.
Pero esta no es mi cuenta.
No. No, you think? No, I'm really retarded. I can't read. And like, think about how many other people that are retarded are like,
Maybe the wrong business to be in.
You're not afraid to go into red states?
No.
When I saw you slinging shots behind the coffee bar, I thought this guy might run for president.
No idea. The idea that a guy who got 960 on his SAT that still struggles to read scripts that was always in the back of the classroom. The idea that you even throw that out is in and of itself extraordinary. Who the hell knows? I'm looking forward.
It's just, yeah, that right?
To who presents themselves in 2028 and who meets that moment. And that's the question for the American people.
Is it fair to say, after the 2026 midterms, you're going to give it serious thought?
Yeah, I'd be lying otherwise. I'd just be lying, and I can't do that.
Governor, you have long said that if you ever run for the White House, you need a compelling why, a reason. Are you moving closer to figuring out your own why and your own decision?
Listen, like, I can't read, and if I'm president, you won't be able to either. Nobody is gonna read anymore, bro. We're getting rid of this shit. It's fucking annoying. These words are annoying. Nobody likes books anyway. Let's just get rid of this shit.
Yeah, he just said, telling why you can endure anyhow. And so I think the biggest challenge for anyone who runs for any office is people see right through you if you don't have that why. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. And so, look, well, that will...
I do think that, like, I mean, honestly, I don't think this guy has a chance of winning. I really don't. I know there's some people that are like, he's gonna win, he's gonna beat it, he's gonna beat JD Vance Trump. The moment that this guy goes into a debate against Marco Rubio or fucking JD Vance, he is going to look like a bumbling fucking retard. And you've got to keep in mind that Gavin Newsom's biggest strength is the optics, right? Like, he's a suave guy, he's like a slick car salesman, right, type guy. And so the moment that he looks like a dumbass, he's going to immediately fucking lose people's respect, because that's the main thing that he has, is that, you know, that optical vibe of, like, you know, the Patrick Bateman hyper competent sociopath type guy. And I think it's going to immediately evaporate the moment that he's debating against somebody that's like verbally gifted. This is going to immediately fall apart. He has dyslexia. Well, I mean, just listen to the way he talks.
That fate will determine that.
You certainly seem to like being on the ground in South Carolina, I have to say that. Seeing you up close, you were having a good time.
I happen to, and thank God, I'm in the right business. I love people. I actually love people.
It's sort of like Gavin Newsom in California. He's got a train that was supposed to go from San Francisco to Los Angeles, which is a stupid idea because an airplane is faster. I don't care how fast it goes. And there are plenty of airplanes. San Francisco, inside San Francisco to inside right to L.A. And what they did is they said, oh man, this has been going on for years. It's billions and billions of dollars over budget. So what they decided to do is cut it so that it doesn't go into San Francisco and into LA and come way short above.
Okay, right. And is there any more? This is just Trump telling a story about Gavin Newsom being stupid. Yeah, I mean, I could easily assume that. And so anyway, let's...
So Gavin Newsom thinks that because he's a dumbass and scored less than 1,000 in the SAT that he can relate to the black experience. That's what he said to a room of black and brown people in the city of Atlanta, Georgia, just this past weekend. And this man said this.
I'm like you guys. I'm like you guys.
Because he scored a 960 on the SAT, he was just like me.
Don't shoot!
Well, Gavin, let me tell you something. I didn't
Don't
score
shoot!
960 on the SAT. I scored a lot higher than that in the SAT. And by the way, a lack of academic performance or the ability to excel within school doesn't make you black, but what it does...
Wait, so you're telling me that people that aren't black also get bad grades? No way.
Does do, if you think that does make you black, is that it makes you a racist, right? So it's so funny to me that the Democrats, while they no longer wear those white hooded robes that the KKK would run around.
Maybe you can bring that back.
And as they terrorize black people, they still find a way to remind us in ways big and small that they did used to wear those robes. Apparently, Gavin Newsom's heart still wears that robe because he thinks that being a dumbass makes you black. Gavin, you are disgusting in every way. And this moment, from this day, will haunt you for a time long.
It's, dude, this is just like the, I've showed this so many times. Dude, I've showed this so many times. It's funny every single time.
Black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. They don't know these things. And I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is.
Look at the fucking video.
Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. They don't know these things. I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse voices innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges. Young black kids growing up in...
Wow. And so anyway, bro, like these retards are the real racists. Well, here's really what I think is going on, right? I'll play this one more time.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy. And I'm not trying to...
Here's, like, as with everything, right? I am always the most fair, the most reasonable, and the most honest. I actually don't think that he was talking about black people. I don't really think so, because he said this in another context before, and he wasn't talking about black people. I think what he's really talking about is just other random people that are not highly, wealthy. That's really it. Like, I don't think he really meant this as, like, I'm like black people because I get bad scores and tests. I don't think that's what he was meaning. He was talking about, and also, like, really, I don't think, it makes it maybe better, right? Depending on how you want to look at it. But I think he was basically saying, I'm like you underprivileged people. I'm like you average people. Or I'm like you poor people. And, he said that before. So lower class, maybe? Yes, exactly. So it's not even like it's that much better what the explanation is. But at the same time, I think it's pretty obvious that, a clip like this looks really bad. And again, he's defending himself about this. Let's look at it. And you didn't give a shit about the president of the United States of America posting an 8 video of President Obama or calling African nations shitholes. They are shitholes. They're shitholes. They are. It's not because they're African. There's white shitholes too. You ever been to a trailer park? What are we talking about? But you're gonna call me racist for talking about my lifelong struggle with dyslexia. Spare me your fake fucking outrage, scene. Well, there it is. How do you do, fellow retards? Yeah, I guess so. Like, he's the disabled guy. And so, yeah, there we go. And also, that's not how to spell Sean. It's not. It's ridiculous. Who the fuck spells Sean, S-E-A-N? It's dumb. It doesn't, there's no way, like you look at the letters. What do the letters sound like? Does it sound like that? No, it doesn't sound like that. Why the fuck would you say this? Why would you spell the name this way? It's ridiculous. I don't understand it. So anyway, it's Irish. It's fucking ridiculous is what it is. And so anyway, I'll look at a few comments about this. Posting the Lion King parody as Democrats calling the poorest countries on earth shitholes is unironically much as, well, it's obvious that the thing is that the Trump-Obama 8 video was very clearly a mistake. Anybody who thinks that it wasn't a mistake is intentionally engaging in dishonesty. They are engaging in dishonesty, and the reason why is because it was very clearly, they screen recorded a video, another video scrolled up, and then they didn't cut that part out of the video that was uploaded. I mean, this is very clearly what happened. And so if you're getting angry about that, it's like, okay, it was clearly not intentional. It wasn't something that they were doing on purpose. Like, it's not like he deleted the post. So, like, what are you doing getting mad about this?
You like a
It's a game that want to punish mistakes, not absolve them. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's it. And so, yeah, come on, mistake. Well, yeah, I think it was a mistake. Do you want me to pull you up? Do you want to argue this? I mean, like, what are we doing here? That shit was funny, though. I mean, you could say that, but that's just in general, that's bullshit. Well, let me pull this up. So I'm going to pull you up, and you're going to explain to me why you don't think it was a mistake. Why do you think that it wasn't a mistake? Why do you think that? No issued apology? Do you think that anybody who thinks that Donald Trump is racist would take that apology at face value and then decide after that that Donald Trump didn't mean it? I'm asking you a genuine question. Do you think that anybody who is a dissenter of Donald Trump would listen to that apology and then say to themselves, oh, I guess she's not racist? I mean, really. Didn't someone said it? Well, no, I'm just asking, like, just an honest question, right? Totally honest question. You know, what do you really think? Any rational adult who made a mistake could easily be construed as racist would make an apology. Well, the problem is that inside of politics, that's not the way things work. And also, like, again, it could be easily construed as racist if somebody else takes a mistake out of context and then, see, this is my opinion on it, right? And you know, you can disagree with this if you want, but I think that apologies should be given when mistakes were made. Like something happening on accident, it's like, I don't really see the reason to issue an apology for this, because in issuing an apology for it, you take ownership of it. And I think that that's the reason why, like, in some places they tell you not to say sorry whenever you're in a car accident, for example, is because that can be used as an admission of guilt. And I think that's the way a lot of people would take it. And so, and also, you didn't answer my question. Let me go back and ask you the same question. Do you think that anybody who, if Trump had made that apology, do you think that anybody would have changed their mind on whether they think Donald Trump is a racist or not? Like somebody who thought Donald Trump was a racist, Donald Trump posts this meme, everybody gets mad about it, and now he issues an apology, and so now he's not racist anymore. Do you think that that's what would happen? This is me steelmanning your point. I think they did it on purpose. Why do you, like, I understand. I asked you at the very beginning, why? Why do you think that? Like, I understand that you said that. Like, I'm getting you, like, I gave you like 5 explanations. I gave you my thought process. You're just simply repeating your opinion. I'll give this person one more reply, and then I want to move on past this, right? Because this seems like it's kind of a waste of time. Racism is a feature, not a bug. Apologizing is pointless. I guess you're right. But some people in the building, what does he say? Does the administration has a pattern of doing things like this? Give me another example of that. Like what? Like they have a pattern of doing things like this, like making racist memes about black people, about being racist. What does that mean?
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, like you're vague posting again. I think that, yeah, this could be a, you know, why every day we get rage baited. Listen, I'm not even rage baited. I'm just looking at this, right? I mean, that's it. Doesn't answer the question. Yeah, and keep in mind, he never answered the question about the apology, because you know that that's not even true. You know nobody would accept that apology at all. Nobody cares about the apology. Nobody gives a shit about it. They're just saying that so they can use that to attack him. That's it. It's really just that simple. I don't know why anybody's surprised by this. It's obvious. Maybe he's got a 960 SAT score. They're eating the dogs. What about that is racist? I don't think that's nothing about that's inherently racist. And if it is, that's like a meme against fucking Asian people, not fucking Haitians.
They are eating the dogs.
You don't even, here's the thing. You don't even know the racism that you're talking about. That is an Asian racism. That's not a Haitian racism. These are two very different things. Jesus. Okay, let's just move on. And we've got somebody, this guy doesn't even know that. It's really common, dude. Well, I don't know if it is or not. I mean, I didn't see, like, here's the thing about the eating cats and dogs thing. And also keep in mind is that that's not racial, because he's not saying that about all black people. He's saying that about people in one area, which was also bullshit. But at the same time, I don't think that's necessarily racist. And also, like, it could be 50 other things too.
Dogs.
That was before he was president. Well, to be fair, I don't think that he should have said that either. It was stupid. But my point is that I don't think Gavin Newsom was trying to relate to black people by saying that he was dumb. I don't think that's what he was trying to do, but it very easily comes off that way, and it makes him look bad. I think that's basically what happened, right? So, it's actually really common in parts of Asia. Even my fiance's eaten dog before in Vietnam. I don't have a problem with people eating dogs.
The dogs.
They want. Just don't eat my dog, right? I mean, that's all. That's my opinion. I don't give a shit about it at all. Like, I mean, again, I'm not going to virtue signal about this or anything else, but you know, it's not part of, like, you're asking my personal opinion, right? Now, I don't think that we should let people eat dogs here, because that
They're eating the dogs. Aquí está. La vamos a poner en velocidad
In
1.5.
Springfield, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs. Eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat.
Seeing red, so don't push me. Ain't Donald Trump trying to grab him by the. Said it with some Haitians, somewhere out in Springfield. Women doing cartwheels.
Have you seen Garfield?
Have you seen Snowball? This about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me where my cat is coughing up like a hairball.
Eat the dog. Eat the cat.
Helper to turn them to hamburger. Help somebody better help them. Cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you touch my dog, then I'm turning into John Wick. I'm lit. Bird better drop it. If you touch my pet, then I'm pulling up like CrossFit.
They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs. Eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat.
It's a shame, it's a pity. Thought overseas when they said Hello Kitty. But it ain't there, it's right here in your city. When I turn my back, now the cat goes missing and where my peoples is at. Does anybody know where he took with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat. And they got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat.
They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
Eating the dogs, eating the cat. Eat the dog, eat the cat. They're eating the dog. The dog. Le anda el señor, hay que decirle, don't shoot.
Hey, don't shoot!
Don't shoot, señor. Mister. Despertar sonido, man. Oh, me lagué. Eat the dog. Don't shoot. Eat the dogs. Whoop. Qué raro.
Hey, wanna team up? Don't shoot!
Hello, Raider. Eat the dog.
Don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot!
Como fuerte el sonido. Tut, 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 tut.
Hey, don't shoot!
Hey, don't shoot. A ver si voy a sacar esa mochila. Up. Beep boop, beep boop. Have a nice day.
That was close.
They're eating the dog, they're eating the cat, eat the dog. Eat the dog.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, eat the
The
cat,
dog.
eat the cat. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat.
Seeing red, so don't push me. Ain't Donald Trump trying to grab him by the. Said it was some hate
No.
somewhere out in Springfield. Women doing cartwheels.
Have you seen Garfield?
Eat the cat.
Have you seen Snowball? This about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me when my cat is coughing up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger helper. Somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you touch my dog, then I'll turn it into John Wick. I'm lit. Bird better drop it. If you touch my pet, then I'm pulling up like CrossFit.
They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat.
It's a shame, it's a pity. Gone overseas where they said Hello Kitty. But it ain't there, it's right here in your city. When I turn my back, now the cat goes missing in the heat. Where my peoples is at? Does anybody know where he took with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat.
Eat the dog. Eat the dog.
Thought she was a gunner, but the cat came back. If you want a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a gunner, but the cat came back. If you want a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat.
They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats,
Eat the dog.
eat the cat. They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, eat the cat.
Drop that cat.
Meow. Meow.
That's just not the way the culture is, right? And the people that want to come over here and eat dogs are not part of our culture, and they're trying to change it. So I don't want them to do that. But at the same time, if you ask me on a personal moral level, do I care about people eating dogs? I don't give a shit. That's really my opinion on it. Sorry to say, I just don't really care. But yeah, there it is.
Eat the dog. Eat the cat. They're eating the dog. They're eating the cat. Eat the dog.
But the lie was not necessarily racist. I don't think so, because obviously he's not saying that about black people that are here, right? It's just about people that are from Haiti, right? And so anyway, this did happen. A lot of people are obviously talking about this, and people are mad as fuck about it. This clip will haunt him forever. It will. And the thing is that I find this to be funny, is that Gavin Newsom right now is being the victim of the same thing that left-wing people do to right-wing people all the time. They intend.
Eat the dog.
The wind is so loud we can hear it down here. I'd say keep your eyes open, but good luck with that. Let's go to checkpoint.
mierda pasa?
Don't shoot!
Head home at the forest air shaft.
Don't shoot!
Eat the dog. Eat the cat.
Intentionally misunderstand topics, they intentionally misunderstand what a person does, and then they use that to paint a narrative against that person that makes that person look like a piece of shit. Because Gavin Newsom probably wasn't talking about, there's no logic behind him talking about, here's how you know he's not talking about black people. It's because there's other clips of him saying the same thing and it's not at black people. So very clearly, it's not about black people. It's just not. It could be about poor people, it could be about middle class people, it could be about dumb people, it could be about, you know, like underprivileged people, but it's not against black people. But yeah, check his podcast appearance and all the smoke. Well, I don't even know what the hell that is. I haven't seen it at all. It's like Romney's Binders Full of Women clip. Yeah, I remember that from 2012. And I don't appreciate his dishonesty from both sides. Yeah, I think that's basically it. And funny, I was poor and I couldn't read. Gavin Newsom. I wonder, yeah, what was he doing? What was he doing in this photo? Was he just like, what the fuck? What the fuck are these? What are these? What the fuck is? What are all these squigglies? What the fuck is that? Bro, like, what the fuck is? Yeah, it has pictures. I guess so, right? Like, you know, he's trending #1. Oh no, #1. Wow. What is this?
There's no doubt that the Democratic Party needs to be, dare I say, more culturally normal. I believe that. Less prone to spending disproportionate amount of time on pronouns, identity, politics. More focused on tabletop issues, things that really matter, the stacking of stress in terms of electricity bills and child.
He's right. That's the funny thing, is that he's right.
Healthcare costs and health care and obviously housing costs, and how easily we get trapped in that. How I've fallen prey to that.
Yeah.
I mean, here I was, way out front on marriage equality. So I understand this from both on the receiving end of this and on the no doubt.
Yeah, no, he's actually right about this. Yeah, his administration acts the opposite way. Yeah, the thing is, you can't trust Democrats to not push identity politics because the entire Democratic Party is infested with identity politics. So they can say, oh, yeah, identity politics are really bad. We don't want to do those. But then they just go and do those anyway, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, if they're so bad, then why do you keep pushing this over and over and over? And also, they empower other people that push it. So I would never support this, even if he said that he didn't support it, because he will support people that support it, and then they will do it. And then he will allow them to do it, and he will basically make excuses for whenever it goes wrong. And so that's really it. You can never allow these people in any capacity, because if you do, then they will let in all the other crazy people. It's like a frog trusting the scorpion. I guess so. Yeah, it's in their nature, right? And that's it. I don't know if there's any more of these sort of privileged upbringing. Oh boy, is there more of this?
13 plus businesses, eventually 20 businesses. We had about 1,000 employees at peak. Yeah. Not saying that to impress you, but to impress upon you how entrepreneurialism has defined my life. But it was also defined in relationship to the Getty family. And with that, this notion, well, it was handed to you. It was given to you.
You did. You got really lucky, man. You got super lucky. You got lucky in like 10 different ways, and it's okay, but it's true.
Inherited it.
You did.
As the hard work and that grind that defined the lived experience.
Can it be both? You have the hard work and grind, and you had doors open.
Yeah. Oh no. And that's.
I mean, it's not just the Gettys. Your grandfather and your father were both very connected in San Francisco.
I'm
well, you know, well, what about like your dad's rich, your grandpa's rich? Okay.
Here because of all of them and their shoulders and 100%. And it was those two. So all those doors, all the privileges of those relationships, remarkable gifts, and they're deeply mined and discussed there. And then again with a work ethic from my mom, and so it was both and so I was comfortable and uncomfortable in so many ways in both worlds. And I just navigated back and forth.
In my opinion, I think this is just so stupid for him to talk like this. It really is. And the reason why I think it's stupid is because, like, you could easily say, yeah, I grew up really privileged. And that's why when I see people that aren't privileged, I think about how easy it was for me. And I want to make sure that they have the same opportunities that I did as close as possible, right? Like, there are like 50 different ways that you can communicate like this and not have this like weird discrepancy and this disparity. But the problem is that they keep trying to cosplay. They're always trying to cosplay. They're trying to pretend. And because they're trying to pretend, they always fail. Because you can't succeed whenever you're trying to be an imitation of something else. It's not going to work. People will see through it. You will fail. You don't have the instincts in order to act out all the way of that behavior. It's not dyslexic. It's just in general. He's a politician. What do you expect? I'd expect better than this.
If I was on a vacation and we described
I'd expect a lot better than this.
Overseas with my father and family, these adventures. My mom was back home.
You weren't just adventures. You went on safaris. You took pictures of helicopters. You were partying with Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, that's something we described that in there. It was extraordinary.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, I don't know why you can't just say that. It's such a weird thing. Like, for me, here's a good example, right? Is that, like, I've had a lot of privileges in my life. I've had a lot of not privileges in my life. Like, for example, education is one. Like, both of my parents are college graduates. You know, they were writers, and my dad was a college professor. And because of that, you know, you grow up in a family that speaks English in, like, a proper, correct way. You have a natural advantage inside of the world, because you grow up in a place where people know how to speak English and they know what the hell they're talking about. If you're using people that are using Ebonics or other types of like slang language and you don't know how to speak proper English, you're going to go to any sort of a business event or anything like that, and you're not going to have people respect you in the same way in a lot of cases because you talk like a retard. That's it. You talk like a retard. And so if people hear you talk like a retard, then they're going to think that you're retarded. It's that simple. You always wish for your children to not endure your struggles. Well, some people think the opposite. They can't require voter ID because he lost his birth certificate when he was 7.
Not a joke. So this is madness. Voter ID. Not about voter ID. The City Act's not about that. It's about registration. It's about proving your citizenship. Your passport.
Yeah.
Everyone has a passport.
Nobody. Yeah, I don't have a passport.
I lost mine at 7. I don't even know where to begin to get about it.
How to get your birth certificate on Google. Like this, like, what do you mean? I don't know where to begin. What?
These guys are not.
What are you talking about? Oh my God.
I've learned all my breath now. It used to be a minute, not 6 minutes. I'm just getting stronger and stronger. We were waiting. We didn't know how that decision would go. And so you're actually right. You have to be vigilant. They've got poll workers out there, legal strategies.
Jesus.
To show up and run your numbers.
Jesus, bro, like getting rid of voter ID. They don't want to have voter ID. Oh my fucking God. Look how retarded. Look, I'm as retarded as you lower class citizens are supposed to be. Isn't that weird? Like, I feel like that's what's so cringe and like awkward about it. I don't get this at all. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Don't shoot. Hey, don't shoot.
Retard Maxine. Eat the dogs. Eat the cat.
Right now.
You didn't say yes.
Yeah, they're going to call it. They got her number.
Okay, go.
This is crazy. Listen, all I'm trying to say is...
Milo's Jewish. I love Milo. Yeah.
And you've got a little bit of the Hitler fetish going on.
It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish.
Thank God we're talking about this. Like, this is what I was curious about. Like, what's going on with this whole Hitler thing?
It's a term.
Yeah,
like,
what is this?
I just love information. They have some documentaries. Apparently, Bezos is allowed to put up any documentary, but if a basketball player tweets it, he'll lose his entire career.
He's talking about that one dude. Oh, fuck. Kyrie Irving, right? Was that it? Yeah. So, like, this guy tweets out a documentary, and this is like the Dave Chappelle thing that Kanye West got in so much trouble that Kyrie Irving also got in trouble. This is what he's talking about, is that the guy who tweeted out this documentary, apparently the documentary had some sort of link to anti-Jew stuff. I don't know what it was. I didn't watch the documentary. I'm just, again, providing context for what he's talking about.
I think that's...
Well, that's where I want to go, because you've got millions, hundreds of millions of Chinese locked down right now by, and Chinese are great people, but their government in that country is the most racist, homogenistic, or homogeneous, actually, group there is. And all I'm saying is I really care about those Chinese people under lockdown because they want to use that as a model against us. I'm just kind of not, I'm not on the whole...
So what he's saying is that that the Chinese government and the way the Chinese government treated Chinese citizens during COVID is like a test run of how the New World Order is going to treat everybody in the future. That's what he's saying.
Jew thing. It's what I'm saying. I don't care. People talk about it. I believe in free speech. Yeah. I'm just really worried about the forced injections, world government, 5G, the open borders, the collapsing currencies, war with Russia. What do you think?
Just get shungite.
I don't have all of that information. I have the information that 2 days ago I thought I was going to be put in prison because my accounts are frozen.
No, I get it. You're in Hollywood, and the managers you see are, so I get it. From your perspective, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I love Jesus, and I have to fight this war to make a better place for my children and for everyone else's children. I got to put myself, my accounts, my name at risk to stand in the front of this war that we have. This is InfoWars, right? So we're going to give...
No, yeah, you have to keep in mind, Kanye West thinks that he is at war. Like, this is something that, like, I think that he, even outside of any sort of a mental break situation, this is something that he does believe. He's even said it in his music.
It's information on InfoWars.
Yeah.
By the way, I asked the crew very lovingly. I love the crew. But you guys gave me the tweet I sent you this morning of the abortion mill, New World Order, depopulation, kill the black people organization, Planned Parenthood, where they said it's white people's job to give money so we can kill black people. It actually says that.
Oh,
and
boy.
Ye didn't want me to have it on the desk because he wanted to be able to have it all look clean and stuff, and I get that, so I'm happy for Ye. But will you guys give me that damn tweet? Because I love you to death, but I'm asking for an hour. I need that damn tweet. I want to show people this because it is such mind control to say, white people, you've got white guilt. To actually say, you're bad because you're white. Help us kill black people. What type of freakish, crazy world is that? Okay?
Zionist. Is that...
It's always the Jews. And the thing is that every single thing to them, it always goes right back to the fucking Jews. Every time. This is every solution. And you have to admit, this is a very comforting way of thinking. Is that every single problem in your life, the Zionists. Oh, well, you know, guess what? Chipotle's closing early nowadays. Yep. They don't want us to eat. Who's they?
Always
the
room for
Zionists.
more patience.
That's right. He didn't say Jews. Oh, I'm sure he didn't mean that. Look at Nick Smirk. Yeah, of course. That's what they think.
Is that too wide of a idea? Or do I have to just go specifically to who does that? But it's the devil. It's the devil. We all, like Grandma used to say, we all need Jesus Christ. And where I'm at, this position where God is, he's using me as a vessel. Everyone always knew that I was special, but now I get to be a vessel. And I feel...
Guys, this is what I've been saying. Like, I told y'all this is coming. I told you guys this shit was coming. This is Jesus. What do you think? Like, bro, he's been laying down the crumbs for this for years.
So, you know, I'd like to go into a prayer. It's a prayer that my cousin wrote.
Oh, God.
Now, this prayer it's pretty long, so please don't cut me off in the middle of this prayer.
No, go ahead.
So what happened is, I was on we were doing a family prayer Zoom on Sunday, and his name is Wayne, and he tells me, he says, Kanye, he's like, bro, my name's Jay, you say a prayer. And then I said my prayer, and I felt that it was very profound. I felt like it was Ye-level bars, where I said, let's remove this whole...
Ye-level bars. That's not the metaphor I would expect to see used with a Sunday prayer session with the family. But yeah, sure. I mean, go off.
Whole conversation of morality, and let's just stick to the Bible and say, either Jesus said so, or Jesus said no. Hold on, I'm gonna wait till you drop this. Boom.
Listen.
All right, so... And I felt like that was profound. That's like a bar that made me top 5 streaming on.
The megalomania is amazing. No, this is why you have to understand that part of this insanity is why Kanye West is such a great artist. And it's why everybody has been talking about him for the past 15 years. Is that he's a crazy megalomaniac asshole. And it was fine and funny until he's like, well, what about the Nazis, right? And like, that's the thing. It's like, it's funny whenever it's like he's doing this asshole thing to Taylor Swift. It's funny whenever he's going up against, like, you know, the government and saying George Bush doesn't care about black people. And this guy's, it's funny. But like, whenever, you know, like there's a line where it's like, oh, well, fuck, like, why do you have to talk about this too? It gets weird.
Artists without an album this year. Either Jesus said so or Jesus said no, because we want to bring in our creative direction and our opinion and our moral compass. Forget the words moral compass. Is it in the Bible? What did the red letters say? What did Jesus say about it? And then we make our decisions off of that.
The red letters in the Bible, by the way, are the words that Jesus said, which were, by the way, transcribed like 80 fucking years after his death. So it's like, did he really say those words in that order? No, nobody has there's no recordings, there's no video camera on this, so we're not 100% sure. Well, yeah, lazy fucking apostles. How does it take that long? I feel like that's kind of a big deal. Shouldn't you write that down like immediately?
Hey, don't shoot.
So I said this, and then I had an idea. Let's stop hoping. Let's pray. Let's talk directly to God. Let's stop hoping for stuff.
I agree with that.
He has hope in here, and I took it out, and I put it back in.
Oh, I can't shoot.
So I said this prayer, and...
Anyway. Hey, don't shoot!
The Zionist. Hey!
Don't shoot!
Hey, you look good. Nice skin.
Yo, guy, where the fuck are you? Which one of you wants it? Which one of you wants it? I just found some bullshit. You know what, fuck it, you guys can fight over it when I drop it.
Okay.
Oh, deadline blueprint. You took a deadline blueprint. Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good day.
You too. Okay.
Hello there. Hey, don't
Good day, sir.
No. All right.
Good day.
My family members, they didn't say anything. And then he said his prayer, and the whole family was like, oh, that's the best prayer I ever heard. And he's like, I know. My prayers can be intimidating. I know. They're like, did you write that down? That was the best prayer ever. And I was thinking like, bro, why you set me up? Why you set me up to say my prayer right before your prayer? But this is his prayer. I was like, yo, send me that prayer, bro. That prayer was pretty good. It says,
damn.
Nick is Catholic, so he doesn't like referring to Jesus as Yahweh God. But I am. What am I black? Am I African? Am I Semite? What is they call me anti-Semite. They said I'm a nigga in rap. They said I'm black. They told me, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Okay, James Brown, you tell me who I am. But I know that I'm a child of God, and I know Jesus died for us. There is a subset of individuals that believe that black people are actually the real Jews. This is like you start here, and you end up here, okay? It's a big one. Daily prayer written by my cousin Wayne. Yahweh God, thank you for life, health, and strength, faith, hope, and love, and another day to bless, protect your most holy name. I surrender all, Yahweh God, and acknowledge that all things are spiritual before they are physical. For this reason, we also declare and decree that you are the maker, master, ruler, creator, and... I mean, honestly, like, these are bars. This is a good fucking prayer. I mean, really, like, this is a good one. Guider of our spiritual lives. We also acknowledge our brother Jesus, Yeshua, and the blood he shed that gave us blood-paid pathways back to the Holy of the Holies. As we humbly come before you, your almighty throne of mercy and grace, we welcome your glory to rest heavenly upon our shoulders. Bless our crown with supernatural wisdom and understanding, Yahweh God, so that we may walk in the true knowledge of who you are and who you created us to be. Quiet our spiritual minds, Yahweh God. But wait, there's more. And put us in proper alignment and divine timing with the will and purpose you have for our lives. Open our spiritual eyes, Yahweh God, so we may better see all of the divine things of the Spirit. Open our spiritual ears, Yahweh God, so we may better hear all of the sacred things of the Spirit. Guard our spiritual mouth, Yahweh God. Place a censor over our divine tongues, so we may only speak words that glorify and edify you. Soften our spiritual heart, Yahweh God, so we may walk into deeper communion, communication, commitment, intimacy, understanding, and a relationship with all of the divine things of the Spirit. Yahweh God, we recognize that we do not battle against flesh and blood, but against spirits and powers, principalities and rulers of spiritual wickedness in heavenly places. It is for this reason that we put on the whole armor of God, Yahweh God. We put on the helmet of salvation and the breastplate of righteousness. We firmly attach the belt of truth around our waist and drench our feet with the preparation of the gospel of peace. We take our sword of life spirit, which is the word of life, and the shield of faith with which we will quench all of the fiery darts of the enemy. Paladin bars, yeah. From the top of our head to the bottom of our feet and everywhere in between, with the first, what we need, everything that we deserve, and then the best that you have for our lives, Yahweh God. In Jesus' name, amen.
And perfect.
God fucking damn.
Me voy con
I
90,000.
will have to admit, that's one hell of a prayer. Holy fuck, man.
Si no me muero ahora.
That it was wild.
Time to go to break. Hour number 2, uncensored with Ye. Nick Fuentes, I'm your guest host here in San Antonio World. Because the whole world's crazy. All of us are nuts. This is Twilight Zone 2.0. We will be right back.
When you say that,
no, I'm talking about all of us. The whole world's crazy. It is crazy. Everybody's crazy. I believe that. I'm saying the guest host here because these guys are hosting. We'll be right back with hour number 2.
Okay. Whoa, wait. Can I do this?
2.
You think I didn't see that?
December 2022 is here, and we are proud and very excited to announce that free shipping is back at InfoWarsStore.com. That's right, free shipping on all orders of $50 or more. But we've signed a new deal with a big national shipping cost by 50%. So that means even on orders that are below $50, you're going to be paying way lower than you were previously. This is a game changer. We're so excited about it. Our listenership really asked for free shipping again. We couldn't afford it before.
Everyone else is murdery, though.
Mira, burrito. Burrito, burrito, burrito. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito. Have a nice day, ma'am. Oh.
What happened to super male vitality? Like, you've got brain force. You got, I know this doesn't say super male vitality. Vitamin mineral fusion, multivitamin, DNA forest, Vaso B. What happened to super male vitality, bro? Like, that's the whole meme.
By moving to a bigger national distributor, we're able to do it. So now your orders will be shipped even faster. The same great customer service and more. So get huge discounts and free shipping on so many great items at InfoWarsStore.com right now. I want to thank you all for your support, but now there's no excuse to boost your immune system, lead a healthier life, and keep InfoWars on the air. InfoWarsStore.com.
I think it's very problematic that people can promote things who are not health experts and health professionals. I find this to be very problematic. Like, and this isn't something just with Alex Jones. Like, I think this is really bad. If you want to talk about boosting your immune system, who buys this crap? My mom did. Bro, over there, where's the snack box? I don't know where it is. Yeah, they sent an InfoWars sticker to her. I had them all on my other thing. Yeah, she was into this. You gotta remember, like, I grew up in Austin. My mom was watching Alex Jones in 1995, where he would have one thing on his desk and he'd knock it off the desk every day.
The young generation, like Prime Minister Trudeau, half of this cabinet are actually young.
Remember what I say about fucking, like a bridge builder? You build 100 bridges, you suck one dick. You're not a bridge builder, you're a dick sucker. I feel like no matter what this dude ever does, nobody's ever going to forget the fact that he was wearing blackface. I really feel like that's all there is to it. Yeah, every time I see him, that's the only thing I think of. I'll be right back.
Hey, don't shoot!
Hey, good morning, mister.
I'm back. The guy he's shaking hands with, by the way, is Klaus Schwab. He's the leader of the World Economic Forum. He's the guy that a lot of people attribute the idea of the Great Reset to. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. That's who he is. Yeah, this guy is right now one of the top dogs in the New World Order.
Leaders of the World Economic Forum. So we penetrate the cabinets.
Everything we discussed is in the paper. That's not the focus. And that's not all the way the conversation was
Canadians are watching very closely. Obviously, everyone in China should be allowed to express themselves, should be allowed to share their perspectives, and indeed.
She probably posted a meme about Winnie the Pooh.
Protest. We're going to continue to ensure that China knows we'll stand up for human rights. We'll stand with people who are expressing themselves. We also need to make sure that China and places around the world are respecting journalists and their ability to do their job.
There's a level of admiration I actually have for China. Because their basic dictatorship is allowing them to actually turn their economy around on a dime and say, we need to go green as fast as we need to start, investing in solar. I mean, there is a flexibility that I know Stephen Harper must dream about, having a dictatorship that he could do everything he wanted.
Stephen Harper is the previous Prime Minister of Canada before this guy, right? I'm pretty sure.
That I find quite interesting.
Yeah.
Regardless of the fact that we are attacking...
Nobody liked him. They disliked him so much, they got this guy.
Your fundamental rights, or limiting your fundamental rights, and the Charter says that was wrong, we're still going to go ahead and doing it. The small fringe minority of people who are on their way to Ottawa or who are holding unacceptable views that they're expressing do not represent the views of Canadians.
I do not give a fuck what happens in Canada. I'm going to be totally honest. You don't have the same freedom of speech over in Canada. This is not my problem. This is not my country. This is not my responsibility. I don't live here. It's not my issue.
Who have been there
I don't give
for
a
each
fuck.
other, who know that following the science and stepping up to protect each other
is the best way to continue to ensure our freedoms, our rights, our values as a country. We are not intimidated by those who hurl insults and abuse at small business workers and steal food from the homeless. We won't give in to those who fly racist flags. We won't cave to those who engage in vandalism or dishonor the memory of our veterans. So to those responsible for this behavior, it needs to stop. The Emergencies Act will be used across
service bend and
kind of a cool guy
without a court order.
I just got so tired of that. Like, I just don't give a fuck. And guys, by the way, it's not that I don't care about Canada. It's that I don't live there. I don't understand your problems. I don't understand your law. I don't understand your culture. And I respect you enough to not make my own judgments about it. That's what I really mean whenever I say I don't care.
No, I mean, I thought he was kind of a cool guy. And I started to read what he said. This is a couple of weeks ago. Or maybe this is September, but he was talking about people who are not vaccinated. He said they don't believe in science. They're often misogynistic and racist. No, they're not.
That was not smart of him at all.
Right. He said
it's obviously stupid. Can we just move past this? Who cares?
There's a new avenue for those who like to censor what you say and think, and that's corporations. The left have wised up to this. If you want to stop someone from telling the truth, use companies to do it, social media giants, and they are.
For many on the left, the view seems to have become that if you can't beat them, prevent them from speaking.
So far, the most prominent casualty of the crusade against free expression has been the radio show host Alex Jones.
There is a concerted effort by the Democratic Party and multinational corporations and big tech to silence conservative and nationalist and populist voices.
There's also guys on CNN that spend their whole day calling Facebook and saying, can you ban this person?
He may be America's best-known conspiracy theorist, but this week, Alex Jones's content will be a little harder to find.
Shame on the mainstream corporate media for not defending the First Amendment, but instead attack-dogging, calling for federal regulators to shut down independent, free press, working with big tech.
People know what's true. They can smell it.
InfoWars, the most banned network in the world.
In a free country, everyone can be heard. In totalitarian societies, only the powerful can be heard.
Okay. Oh my God, what is this?
The evil abuse of children that the world is waking up to today has built terrorist in porn.
I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. This is we're skipping. Pedo shit, and they should be investigated by the government. Question. Somebody at the end of this should probably, there are a lot of people that are probably involved with this that the government should have access to their hard drives. But this has nothing to do with Kanye West. We're going to move on.
Balenciaga.
Do not give a fuck. Okay, here we go.
It's almost like we got Ye here. The whole building is just crazy.
Thanks for 5 subs.
Alex Jones here, back live with Ye. Nick Fuentes riding shotgun, and we're going to get Laura Loomer on the line. He didn't want to wear an earpiece. That's fine. We're going to call her on his phone in like 10 minutes or so. So we'll get to you, Laura.
Fuck.
But he wants to get her on, so that's great. We'll get her on. Ye, let me bring up, since you guys want to get on this topic, the meeting with Trump. They're now using it.
This is a good technique whenever you're dealing with crazy people that are insistent on something, is you tell them that you'll be able to, that it'll happen in a little while to make them happy, that it will happen, and then assume that they'll forget about it. Yeah, it's very, very convenient. I do this with people all the time.
Trump. They're misrepresenting who Nick is, and I think that's fair to say, and they're lying about you, and they're trying to make it the new reason that DeSantis should be the 2024 frontrunner. And I like DeSantis in many ways, but I don't like who he's aligning with, all these big donors, and him playing along with this. It's very troubling. So tell us about the meeting and what really happened there.
Nick, you have the minutes on it.
That's right. So it's where to begin. Well, I want to set the record straight, first of all, because there was a big piece in NBC the other day written by Mark Caputo with a lot of lies about the dinner. And I don't know if people...
Apparently, Donald Trump had dinner with Kanye West, and Kanye brought Nick Fuentes. Donald Trump claims to not know who Nick Fuentes is. Kanye West said that Donald Trump was impressed by Nick Fuentes. And Sneeko, I don't think, was there. And Milo Yiannopoulos. I don't know how to say his last name. It's a Greek long name. I'm not sure. Hopefully I said it the right way. He was a journalist. This guy was like really popular in like 2016. He goes on Bill Maher, and then his popularity is like at a crescendo, and then people find out. That
Hello,
said, like, weird
good morning, mister.
Like getting young boys or like young guys involved with like gay experiences, and to pretty much just cancel them. So like that's who Milo is.
Or misquoted, or if bad quotes were given, but people are being led to believe that this was somehow a setup or an ambush to make the president look bad. That's not true. Ye loves Trump. I love Trump. We came to the dinner to have a discussion with him, and have a discussion with him about the 2024 race. Ye had a proposition for him. And so a lot of it was really put together in the last minute. I didn't even really know until I was at Mar-a-Lago whether or not we would be at the dinner. It was something that Ye and I discussed on the flight there.
And apparently, I think Kanye West said that he went there to ask Donald Trump to be his vice president whenever he ran in 2024, which that is such a big dick move. So that's what Nick is probably referring to as his proposal. Yes, ask him to be his vice president. You can't make this shit up, man. Oh my God. And like the thing is, this is exactly why Kanye West is so fucking entertaining. Is he will go up to somebody who used to be the president and ask them to be his vice president. That's what it is. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
On the car ride over. So I just want to get that cleared up straight away.
No,
because I think Ye and I both believe that Trump is a great option. It really just comes down to Trump. And
you need some help?
You looking for the battery?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Look at me going.
Team up. It's go time.
Pasito loco.
Ye, for the most.
But them trying to premeditatedly claim it was some secret meeting and he knew he was meeting with you, that's not true.
No, yeah, and it was surprising because we had this conversation.
This is interesting that Nick Fuentes says that Trump didn't know he was meeting with him, but I guess you could also say that not knowing that he was meeting with him is not exclusionary towards being impressed by him. So this is an interesting development.
The day before we flew out, we were in LA on that Monday, and I was told it may not even be possible for you to get into Mar-a-Lago. They said because there's so many people that will intercept you. There's a guest list and you have to be on it, and there's a security list and all these things. So I was told that I may not even be able to get through. Well, we pulled up to the club.
Mar-a-Lago, by the way, for anybody who's not dumb enough, who's smart enough to not pay attention to American politics, this is like Trump's FC. It's like his guild house.
Checked out Ye, they checked out Karen's ID and information. We drove up, we walked in, we sat down in the lobby. The president came out of the dining room, and that was that. He invited Ye to dinner.
This is Garrison,
and I don't know if it was Ye or Trump, but one of them said, well, we want to bring Jamar, Karen, and Nick into the dining room. And so we came in, we sat down. Well, we took some pictures. Ye sort of lit up the whole room. Everybody wanted to get a picture with him. We sat down at the table. And I want to say initially it was a very pleasant dinner. Trump gave kind of the standard black voter pitch. He talked about the HBCUs, the opportunity zones, things like that. And then it turned out that
historically black owned, basically historically black owned businesses. That's, I think, what the HBCU is. I don't remember. Oh, colleges, colleges. Sorry, not businesses. Excuse me, I was wrong about that.
That Ye had accidentally sent a text message to a lawyer that both Trump and Ye share, and forwarded him some intel that Karen gave to us about how we were going to handle the Trump meeting and how to read his body language and the kinds of things that maybe we should avoid or things we might want to say. And so before,
like the dudes, like they're sending him like, what is these like? It's like how to do the boss. Yeah, he's some like kind of a boss that they have to fucking figure out how to beat him.
For the dinner, Ye accidentally forwarded that to a lawyer
mechanics,
who then in the middle of the dinner apparently called Trump to say, hey, Karen Giorno's involved. This is a setup. You guys are being set up right now. It was really just based on a misunderstanding. And after that call,
who's this lawyer?
Do you mind if I say the name?
Yes.
It's Yes, you mind? Or?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's Nick Gravante. So he was texting me.
I don't mind any names. I think that's the general. Just let him finish the entire story.
So, because we pulled up in the car and Ye said, here, I'll forward you these notes. So he forwarded it to me and I said, hey, I didn't get the text. And we kind of brushed it off, and we found out later he meant to send it to Nicholas Fuentes. He sent it to Nicholas Gravante on accident. So the dinner was actually very pleasant. It was very...
Oh, I know what lawyer this is. I think this is the same lawyer that Alex Jones used in his case. Yeah. Yeah, we know this guy.
Friendly. Ye picked out a song to play. He put on Say You Will off of 808s. And then Trump said, oh, I don't know, let's put on one of your hits. So he put on Stronger. It was very congenial. Well, then in the middle of the dinner, Trump gets this call because Nick Gravante apparently sent the text to one of Trump's guys or somebody. Somebody called Trump and said, Karen is giving Ye intel because Karen worked for Trump. She ran the state of Florida during the Republican primary in 2016. And so he got the heads up. They thought it was some big ambush. So he gets off the phone and the tone totally flipped. And he starts telling Ye these stories about how some of his black constituents had betrayed him. He told the story about how he got A$AP Rocky out of jail. He told the story about how he got the NBA basketball players out of the Chinese jail. And the moral of the story was, if you go against me, if you're disloyal to me, I'll crush you. That was kind of the subtext of the story.
Fucking Trump, man. What do you expect? Trump's like the fucking godfather? Well, the thing is, he did get A$AP Rocky out of jail. And he did get those guys out of the Chinese jail. The thing is, it happened.
From Trump. He said that Kim Kardashian, he said some nasty things about her because she endorsed Joe Biden after Trump released, what is it, Alice
Johnson.
Alice Johnson from prison. He commuted her sentence and then gave her a pardon, so he felt betrayed by that. And then
this is somebody who Kim Kardashian was trying to get Trump to let her out of jail, and he did.
And Ye made the proposition and said, hey, I'd like you to be my running mate in 2024. And Trump sort of...
I gave him the opportunity. I didn't say I would like it.
So he actually... Kanye West goes to Trump's garrison, Trump's FC, his guild hall, and he invites Trump to be his vice president. The audacity. I love it. It's so good. And this is right after Trump just threatens indirectly to make sure that one of these guys goes to like a Chinese jail or something. It's like, these are real people. This isn't like a movie. Like, this couldn't be a movie because the script, like, nobody would accept the script. Like, this is just so fake and ridiculous.
Right, yes.
Running late in 2024.
Yes.
Would he wear a mask as well, though?
I think it would look cool.
I do think it looks cool. So he sat there with his arms, he kind of smirked, and he sort of dismissed it, but then he got a little bit heated, and he said, you can't win, you'll never win, don't run, you can win at a lot of things, but you can't win at this. And then he turned to me and Karen and said, you guys are smart, I know you work for him, but don't lie to him, tell Tell him he can't win. And, you know, I love Trump and I love Ye. And so I'm looking at Trump and then I'm looking at Ye and I'm looking at Trump and Ye. He's telling me.
It's an awkward situation.
They say you're a white supremacist. Are you a white supremacist?
No, not at all.
Well, spend some time on that.
Yeah, you know, I'm a Catholic.
That's a good thing for Don. That's a good interview question. Spend some time on that. I like that.
I'm Christian. And so I believe that we
I know that sounds white supremacist right there.
I think that, like, My assumption is that Nick Fuentes is not necessarily a white supremacist. He is more like a Christian state supremacist, if that makes sense, right? Whatever you want to call that. That's what it seems like to me.
But it's not. Go ahead.
Well, I believe that we're all children of God, and so I think that
is he an ethno-state guy? I don't know if he is. I've never seen any, and that's the question. I'm not saying I don't know, as if like I don't think that's true. I genuinely have never seen any data or interviews about that. Well, link me something. If you tweet it at me or something, I'll watch it off stream and see for myself.
Black, white, red, brown, whatever. We're all siblings in a certain sense because we're created by God.
Yeah, it seems like Christian
I do though believe that there are races. There are black people, there are white people, there are Hispanics.
Yes, okay.
And these differences mean something to people. They mean things to each other. That doesn't mean that we can't get along. That doesn't mean...
But the left's saying it's bad to even have a culture. They're saying none of us can say I'm this or I'm that.
Right. They want to melt us all down. That's what globalization is. They want to globalize the government, the economy, and the population. They want a global government. They want to globalize the economy through free trade.
With no culture.
Exactly. And the population through immigration. And they want to make it so that in 50, 100 years, there are no distinct nations. There's no distinct peoples.
So nobody can stand
And this is the... And you remember, like, Alex Jones just did his book, The Great Reset, okay? So, like, this is... Like, Nick Fuentes knows... What he just did there is, as I said, slippery Nick. Okay? He's very good at this. He obviously was asked to talk a lot about like his opinions and his feelings about like being a white supremacist or something like this. And he shifted over towards something that is like global government because he knows that it will distract Alex Jones from the original question. This was clever.
Dumb.
Right. Just a slave class, undifferentiated. That's what they want.
This is the future president you're talking to right now.
Is Nick your running mate?
He's not old enough.
Yeah, Nick, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe in a few cycles.
And Trump loved Nick. He looked at me and said, where did you find this kid? He had no idea until, what's the guy that wrote the speech that you didn't like?
Jason Miller.
Jason Miller lied afterwards after they found out who you were. And what did Jason say in the press to start off? Because it started to be like a series of lie after lie after lie and fake. It wasn't a tweet. It was a truth social after truth social after truth social. So give him...
So basically a tweet. Yeah, I got it.
The rundown on that.
Yeah, so initially, we didn't publish anything about the dinner.
Okay.
It was rumored that Ye went to dinner with Trump. Then it was rumored that I was at the dinner because I walked through the airport in Miami. Then there was a statement from Jason Miller, who spoke as a representative for Trump, and he said, well, Nick Fuentes was not at the dinner. And it was only at that point, which was a lie, it was only at that point when we began to respond, and Ye said, he can't say that. Nick was at the dinner. That was a lie.
But I mean, I actually like...
That's true. Trump should have taken accountability for it. That I think that is true, yes.
The speeches that Jason Miller wrote, maybe, I mean, he was just scared.
Who was scared? Trump?
No, I mean, I think Miller thinking it was a setup, but I mean, I think that's what they thought. They thought, oh, this is a setup, and I think that's where that fear came from.
But people got to stop lying. Our leaders, our politicians have to stop being afraid and being so political, and we have to put Christ first. And if anything comes from this, like, the best thing that can come from this is, I'm the president of the United States.
I mean, like, for example, like, one of the best thing that could come from this is that I'm the president. Like, that could, like, yeah. I mean, look, that's one way to look at it. Yeah, sure. He just says it, yeah.
2024. The worst thing that could come from this is our leaders are held to Christian values, not Zionist values. Now, let's talk about the difference of Trump's truth social.
Well, I'd like to hear the difference between Christian values versus Zionist values. I think that these are the questions that I hope Alex Jones asks more of, because these are usually, it's the same thing as whenever people talk about like black values versus like white values. These are usually just dog whistles for people to fill in their own prejudices inside of. I'm not a fan of this. I find it very annoying.
Yeah, so he put out 3 successive posts. There's 3 responses from Trump on Truth Social, and they just get more sort of erratic as the pressure grows. You know.
Wow, who could have predicted that?
The first one, he says, it was a very uneventful dinner. I did meet with Ye. The next post was, I don't know who Nick Fuentes was, and it was totally uneventful. The third one, he says, Ye, a very troubled man who happens to be black, came for badly needed advice. And so it just kept getting more and more sort of...
Yeah, and like that, this is the problem with Trump, is that Trump is never able to take accountability for mistakes that he might have made. It's always somebody else's fault. It's very annoying. It's like somebody that you're raiding with, and it's like, it's always lag. Somebody else was standing too close to me. You didn't tell me what to do. My add-on was messed up. There's always something wrong, and he blames it on somebody. It's just so fucking annoying. It's never his fault.
Angry and erratic, and And I think what Ye's getting at, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but Trump is surrounded by handlers. He's surrounded by people like Jared Kushner and Jason Miller. He's got 3 campaign managers.
Jared Kushner bailed because he got what he wanted out of Trump, right? What did Jared do when Trump was in office?
He got the Abraham Accords. Yeah. Jared Kushner with his best friend, Bibi Netanyahu, at 666 Fifth Avenue.
Jared Kushner? Guess what Jared Kushner is? Just guess. The son-in-law? No.
Hey, don't shoot!
More important than that. That's right. But there it is. Another Jew. By the way, I know you guys are mentioning the Ashes of Creation live stream. I do plan on watching that. There is a lot of content for me to go over. As I've said before, my plan is to be streaming every single day unless I'm not able to. The odds are I will probably cover it tomorrow. And we will be doing half of this interview today, half of it tomorrow. So that's what the plan is. I just want to make sure you guys we're all on the same page here, okay? Every day unless I don't want to. Yes, I'm not going to force myself to it. But I'm not waking up with an alarm clock anymore, and it's actually substantially improved my streaming experience.
They brokered the Abraham Accords, which opened up investment from the Gulf states into Israel.
What did Netanyahu have to say about it exactly?
Netanyahu loves it, of course, because this.
But let's expand on that.
Love Jerry. Hey, this is Ned. Okay.
So keep going. My point is that it's fair though for Trump that it's a political attack to claim that he endorses or represents even the views they claim you hold that you don't hold. So clearly, you can see how the media is using you guys.
Oh, they're clearly using Nick Fuentes, and they are. I think that it is not unreasonable to assume that they are using Nick Fuentes and misrepresenting what he's saying, or even not, as if Trump is like hand in hand with him. Because it plays into their narrative of Trump being a white supremacist or a dog whistler or something like that.
As an attack on Trump.
They're using us to try to put this guy we've never heard of, DeSantis, in office. Like,
I feel like hearing about Trump being a reality TV star isn't really not. That's not really that great of an argument. Yeah, DeSantis is very well known. Yes, the guy won re-election by like a massive margin. So did, by the way, Greg Abbott here in Texas. Both Republicans.
DeSantis is going to play by the book. The thing about Trump is this guy is one of the best presidents we have. He's top 5 presidents. He's right.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Somebody says Nick Fuentes doesn't mean to be represented. Have you heard what his Holocaust denial clip? Guys, he wasn't denying Holocaust. He was denying cookies, okay? It's totally different. Why are you trying to put words in his mouth? Who's talking about the Holocaust, guys? Come on, yeah.
There with Ronald Reagan. And he was a Wharton grad. He's one of the best businessmen of all time. And the entire time he was the president, the Jewish media attacked him. They were mad because he was actually working for the country. And now they're doing everything, including this meeting, to try to say he's not allowed to meet with. This is InfoWars.
It makes sense. I mean, despite, let's take all the facts out of this, and let's just think about the fact that, Trump went on a crusade against the media. So it's like, of course the media is going to try to make him look bad because he's saying they're all liars and fake. Of course they're going to do that.
Who are you to say who the president can meet with, Netanyahu? I'm not going to, the Holy Spirit fills me up, and the less sin I have, the less angry I get, So you can't make me angry, but if I was another version of Ye, the Kanye West that you guys know, I would be angry at Netan for even speaking on one of the best presidents, one of our best.
I think that's such horseshit. You should be able to criticize anything you want. Of course he should be able to express what he thinks. It's the same thing as it's his free speech too. He should be able to say what he thinks.
Presidents of all time. Shut the blessed up, Netan. This is from Ye. Now you know who I am. Do you know who I am now, Netanyahu? You know who I am now, Jared Kushner? You know who I am, Josh Kushner?
I find that there is a certain level of irony of do you know who I am with a full face mask on. Yes. There is a level of territory to this. This is actually very funny.
Oh my God, get me out of this fucking map. No.
Marshmallow Josh was out of dinner. I'm at Jared's house.
Good morning, Mom.
And
this is my first time in it, and I don't know what that scary fucking mall is. I'm not going to park in there.
Which was my ex-wife's clothing
Agree.
line, which I have 5%. of. And it's one of the reasons why, even after the attack where Ari Emanuel had all of my deals destroyed, I was still worth $400 million, right? I still had $250 million of cash available, right? So, Josh, I say, what do you think about Jared working for me in 2024? And Josh looks at Jared and says, oh, I would kill him. And so then towards the end of the meeting, I'm leaving their apartment. They do like a soft hug because I think like Jared, as soft as Jared is, he has to hug Josh extra soft so, you know, he doesn't melt like toilet paper. And what I realized afterwards that Josh had 10% off a line that I only had 5% double, where I, you know, Skims is an extension of Yeezy. It's an extension of my brand. Literally, I put the creative director from Yeezy at Skims because at first Skims was a lingerie line, and then it was Kris Jenner's idea to make it a shapewear line. And I said, I have the perfect person. Let's take these elements of Yeezy and let's put this here. And then Josh goes in and puts $150 million from some investment firm to then control something that my ex-wife was.
I mean, isn't that kind of fair though? Like if he paid $150 million, that he'd have a percentage of the company. I mean, I don't know. I think that's. I mean, fuck, man, that seems pretty fair to me. That's a lot of money.
Making for
that's how, yeah, that's how at this meeting and literally realizing, oh my God, I own this and ran this. This guy's double what I get. You didn't even know he was the owner.
Yeah, and that's what I explained to Jared. I was on text with Jared. I said, what if I had 10% of a line with Ivanka and you didn't know and you only had 5%? I'm sure you.
But what if he learned you own 10% of 666 Park Avenue?
And again, this is another. It's more ego Andy. Every time it's ego Andy.
He'd be pissed.
Or what if I had 10% of that 800? How big was the deal that he did after he got out of?
So what you're saying is we need reparations from Hollywood. We need the Hollywood elite that have almost all the money. They need reparations to America.
Wait, I want to talk about how Jared did that first deal.
You know what I'm saying?
With Netanyahu.
Yeah, he got billions, and this is something that was covered in the Wall Street Journal. Jared Kushner brokered the Abraham Accords with Netanyahu, and before Trump was even out of office, they were arranging for how Kushner could take a massive fee from.
Okay, but separate from Kushner getting money, I don't like Kushner. He glows in the dark. He's creepy as hell. I mean, that's a good peace deal to get the Arabs and Jews quit killing each other. I mean,
but and I agree with you to some extent. But don't
actually, that's a pretty. I said that's some good Kushner.
That's because them stop killing each other. That's pretty good.
Did I mean I don't like Kushner.
But he did it for the money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we got things. You know,
and I would say
I'm not defending him. I'm saying, isn't it good to try to get Middle East peace?
Well,
let's ask Nick.
Yeah, Nick, go ahead.
Because it's again like you can see obviously like with Kanye West here, like the whole idea, awkward silence, yeah, because it's just that you're going to have to go against something that's Jewish, and he doesn't want to go against that because that's what he's convinced himself is the root of all of his problems.
If you want Middle East peace, you have to go to Israel because Israel is the one who has been bombing Syria. Israel's the one that's...
And they got 200 nuclear weapons. They ain't going nowhere.
Exactly, and that's why they killed JFK and RFK was because of they were trying to get their WMD program off the ground. Operation Apollo. It was Jack Kennedy that wanted IAEA inspectors looking in.
So he just sneaks that one in. He's just, yeah, so that's why they killed JFK. Yep, and so anyway, just sneaks that one in. Keep going.
To it.
No, that is probably that's one of the reasons Kennedy got killed. That was
what we need to say right now, and we're going to bring Ali on in a second, is both my parents were educators, right? And we're here as the educators. That's what's in our heart. When we get the information, we put ourselves at risk to give you the information. There's a lot of teachers, incredibly intelligent people that have been canceled and kicked out of universities for not playing along with the system. So stop looking at us like celebrities, like we're trying to get media. We're using our position, putting our finances, putting our personal well-being at risk.
Like, he's probably referring to Jordan Peterson. That's probably the most public example, but this is also somebody who was in Canada.
To say the truth out loud. And I was on the plane with Nick and I said, it feels like we're in Vietnam in the middle of the war with our backs to the wall, holding our guns and saying, you know, Nick, how did you get here? Yay, how did you get here? Well, all the guns are going off and all the media is going off and say, this is info wars, right? So you got some info warriors on both sides of you and you fought for us. You've been fighting this battle for a long time, Alex, and we just got to salute you as a Christian and as American because you paved the way to make braver soldiers like us today. It's like Terminator Part 10 happening right now.
I mean, let's be honest, that's true. Alex Jones has been out there campaigning against the New World Order for the last 25 fucking years. Yep, he was the original one.
Wow, all right. We got to go to break. We're going to get Laura Loomer on. We're going to get Ollie Alexander on. The man to come on. The smartest guys on politics. and we're going to continue. Owen Schroyer's going to come on. We're going to continue on as long as you guys want to go. We'll take breaks and stuff too, and get Ye to eat something or whatever. Me and pick out something he hasn't eaten yet, and I
stay fasting.
That's why he won't eat. I'm trying to get him to eat. So I'm like Italian, mind you. So we're gonna.
I gotta watch my accounts because they've been frozen by Jewish banks. So I need to watch my meals.
Well, CNN says white people are evil Nazis. So I mean, I disagree with both statements, but I get the.
Yeah, I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look at.
I love how at the very end, whenever Alex is about to go to commercial break, that is when Kanye's like, so yeah, I liked Hitler. Or, you know what? I don't like the name evil next to Nazis. Yeah, he drops a bomb. Yeah, he's got to get the last word. And to be honest, it's a very good, you know what it reminds me a little bit of? It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where every single episode ends in a massive cliffhanger. It's like you have to have like some like crazy fucking scene, and it's like, wait, what? And then they plays it fucking next time to be continued. Yep.
Oh my goodness! Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. Look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
Hey, be careful.
I have to disagree with that. But listen, we're gonna go to break. I'm the crazy one here. We're all crazy. The whole world's crazy.
It is impressive. I don't think that I've ever seen Alex Jones ever get uncomfortable because somebody else was more insane than he was. I've never seen this happen. This is impressive.
And the whole power structure's coming down. This is absolutely lit. This is lit. Number one show in the world right now. Everybody's tuning in everywhere. Today, everybody, I appreciate you being here. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back and play that little favorite promo.
It's lit.
And then we're going to air the Trudeau clip and then go right back to Ye. Stay with us.
Oh my God.
Ye is in studio. I'm Alex Jones, your host. Nick Fuentes.
That's
after the next commercial break, I'm going to take a break, and we're going to watch the rest of it tomorrow. But we are going to we'll go to one more section, okay? I just want to have you guys understand what's going on.
Alexander Owen Schroyer about to join us riding shotgun. He doesn't want to wear an earpiece, so he's going to call Laura Lamar.
It's a matter of logistics, guys. It's not that I don't want to watch it. It's that we have Allcraft at 3. There were some other things that I wanted to look into as well. And I want to make sure that I don't want to have to, like, hurry this up towards the end because there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about. I don't want to have to hurry this at all. We're going to savor this for as long as possible.
Yeah, so we're going to put Laura Limmer on the way. She was originally going to be on earlier. Yeah, you're hosting the show. Go ahead.
Laura, can you guys hear Laura on the mic?
Well, what they're doing is they're talking to her out there. I told them 45 minutes ago.
Laura,
tell her
you on the mic?
Tell her you're going to call her. They didn't do that because it's such a party. Right?
Can you guys hear her? Laura, say something.
Yeah, Laura, you're on the air. Go ahead.
How's it going?
You're on the air with Ye. Go ahead. He wants to do it over speakerphone. Go ahead.
There's probably a million people watching Kanye West just press his phone up against a microphone.
Well, look, I just wanted to call in. You know, I see that everybody on this stream has been canceled in some fashion, and, you know, I've also been canceled.
Yeah, you have.
You know, I have a unique perspective because, you know, I'm Jewish, and I happen to be one of the most anti-Semitic people in this country. So, you know, I just wanted to talk about
hey, man.
And, you know,
there's a new arc over here.
From my perspective, because
God damn it.
cancel culture, and I would just say that you know, I can sympathize with anybody who's had their voice silenced. I don't think that censorship is the answer, no matter how much you disagree with another person or how offensive you may find their statements or their arguments to be. And what we need in this country is more free speech.
How about sex?
And I say that, you know, as a Jewish American woman watching.
Yeah, you have.
Well, look, I just wanted to call in. You know, I see that everybody on this stream has been canceled in some fashion, and, you know, I've also been canceled.
Yeah, you have.
You know, I have a unique perspective because, you know, I'm Jewish, and I happen to be one of the most banned and censored people in this country. And so, you know, I just wanted to talk about cancel culture and, you know, the act of debanking and deplatforming from my perspective because, you know, I was really one of the first people that experienced all of this cancel culture, and I would just say that, you know, I can sympathize with anybody who's had their voice silenced. I don't think that censorship is the answer, no matter how much you disagree with another person or how offensive you may find their statements or their arguments to be. And what we need in this country is more free speech. And I say that, you know, as a Jewish American woman watching this stream and, you know, watching the plague of cancel culture that has really swept not just our country, but the entire world over these last few years. And I will say that being Jewish has never saved me from being canceled. It never stopped the banks from shutting down my access to my bank account. Being Jewish never, you know, prevented me from becoming, like I said, the most banned woman in the world. So I just wanted to make it clear that, you know, while, you know, there's no disputing the fact that groups like the ADL and AIPAC and, you know, powerful, you know, left-wing Jewish individuals.
Oh my God! What? Oh my God! What is this? Oh my God! This is a thing that Nazis made the Jews wear.
Some cases, right-wing Jewish individuals themselves are advocating for cancel culture. There are Jews themselves who have also been canceled.
Yeah, you shouldn't be penalized for what other people done. Martin Luther King said that, and I agree with it. So yeah, you called yourself more like Martin Luther King the other day than Malcolm X. I tend to agree with that. I like Malcolm X. I've read his writings, listened to him, incredibly smart intellectual. He was downtrodden. He was telling people to stand up. He was an amazing revolutionary for his time, an amazing man. But I think Martin Luther King was more powerful, and even Malcolm came around to his worldview of thinking. So my issue is, it's the same thing we're talking about here, is that you know, Laura Loomer has been censored, Laura Loomer has been attacked, and Israel has the most draconian COVID shots against their population of any group. So I'm saying, why aren't they exempt? Because there's a criminal group posing as them. Christ talked about this. That is trying to manipulate and pose as the leadership of every group. There's groups that claim they lead the black folks that aren't caring about blacks. There's groups that claim they care about white people that aren't really caring. There's groups that claim they're Jewish that don't. I think that's really what we're talking about. Do you disagree?
I agree. And as I talk about it, think about it, it's like, I got to say, I love the Zionists. I love the people that...
This is what I was saying before about how this is, you know, Kanye West thinking that he's a vessel for God and that he has to love everybody. Yeah, I feel like that's the subtext of all of this.
That blocks my bank account because God runs the world and uses everyone.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Structure under God that starts with the 1,000-year-old family such as the Medicis. Then it goes to the Vatican, which is in bloodline to Peter, not Paul. Then it goes to the financial groups, BlackRock, Vanguard, and then to the government, where we can go into Putin territory. And then it goes to Hollywood, the Rahm Emanuel. That is the first smokescreen to get past. And we're just breaking down those smoke screens. Hey, Ari, how you doing, Ari?
Hey, I want to jump in really quick, and I will say...
Yeah, Laura, you're on the air.
Or says camera.
The blacklisting of, you know, people like Ye, people like Alex Jones, people like Nick Fuentes, people like myself. You know, everybody watching should understand we're living in a dangerous time now where people are being shut down and having their money frozen. Okay, imagine not being able to access your bank account because somebody in a boardroom decides that they don't agree with what you're saying. And so, you know, for people who are critical, you know...
I feel like this is like an Agenda Andy thing. Like, I think everybody knows that that's a bad thing. Like, you shouldn't just be able to shut down somebody's funds because they're saying something that's disagreeable unless it's illegal. I feel like, yeah, this is like what is this? Like, yeah, like nobody agrees with this. Like, what are we even talking about this for?
Jay, Nick, Alex, myself, or whoever,
sure.
Right? Just think of how fast the tables could turn. And I think this is what you've been talking about for years, Alex. You've been warning people about what's coming for years, and now people want to act like, oh, well, how did we get to this point? Censorship is the reason why we've got to this point, okay? So
I agree with her on that. I think that censoring and sending these people off onto the alternative platforms and stuff like this, I absolutely think that this is like massively led to them getting really popular. Like, for an example, if you look at this video, I don't have it open right now. I don't want to like exit out because I don't know it's going to mess it up or something. This video has like 2.8 million views. I think the more people that you excommunicate and you kick off social media and stuff like this, the more that they just make their own space and then they just continuously radicalize each other. I don't think that removing all of these people off of social media over the last 10 years has had a positive impact on discourse. I don't really think so. Like, looking back on it, it doesn't seem like it's helped.
So, you know, these things wouldn't be happening if people weren't being censored.
Well, sure, Laura, can I ask you this question? Because, you know, you're a smart, you know, successful, pro-America Jewish lady, you know, it's an American that lives in Florida. From my experience studying political politics, aren't Jews like everybody else, like left-wing, right-wing, and different factions fighting with each other and everybody else, like any other group? I mean, I understand there's powerful groups in Hollywood and all these mafias, for Jews. But it's like we don't blame Italians for the Italian mafia. I criticize the Jewish mafia. It's one of the most powerful in the world, which I don't like. I don't dislike because they have to be Jewish, because they're a mafia. That's really how I think we destigmatize it, just say no to the mafia that is the ADL in Hollywood. Or do you disagree with that or agree? Or want to say something?
Look, there's factions within any group, all right? I don't think think that you can really generalize any group. I think that when you look at the demographics of Jews in America, over 73% of Jews vote Democrat. And so when you see a lot of, people making decisions who happen to be Jewish, it's coming from a left-wing perspective. But I'm a nationalist. I'm a nationalist, and I'm Jewish, and I've been a very strong supporter of President Trump.
And that's a question. Why were they so scared of you? Because you've been as much banned as me or even more. I mean, they have come after you. Why are they scared of Laura Loomer?
Because I'm a free speech absolutist, and regardless of what somebody may say, even whatever they may say about...
I think this phrase, free speech absolutist, is annoying. I would prefer if people stop using it because it's something that is very easily misunderstood, and it's just, you are inviting something that will cause these kinds of problems. Yeah, you're inviting something like this to happen. Because, like, for example, you're not really a free speech absolutist. Like, if somebody posted your address, if, like, some popular person posted your home address and said to burn down your house, I think you would want them to take that down. You'd want to have some sort of repercussions for that. So let's go ahead and just take that off the menu because that's not really true. And it's like if you want to talk about being absolutist, it becomes very hard to know where that line is whenever you say absolutist, but except for. You see what I mean?
Jews or whatever they may have to say about Israel or Judaism. I'm not going to advocate for anybody to be silenced, anybody to be banned, or anybody to have their accounts shut down or their money frozen simply because of their viewpoints. This is America, and we need to promote free speech absolutism, and we need our politicians to start promoting free speech absolutism. And this is what I ran when I ran.
Yeah, this is such a stupid term. It just annoys me so much that they keep pushing this term.
For Congress,
it's such a bad. It's so easily dismantleable.
District, which was actually the most Jewish district in the country, and then most recently in District 11, I ran on a campaign of free speech absolutely.
No, I know you did. So what about a First Amendment or a Bill of Rights party?
Yeah, let me read one thing. You're conflating free speech with individual company policies and user-hosted digital content. Private company have their own policies. Free speech absolutism is about public discourse, not social networks, dude. I think that there's an ideal of free speech where people want to be able to have conversations about things on private platforms without being worried about getting censored. I understand that freedom of speech in the First Amendment fashion does not apply to private companies. Everybody understands that. However, it's still an ideal that a lot of people want to see fulfilled. So that's clearly that's what I care about. That's what matters to me.
Well, that could transcend party lines. What about a free speech, pro to self-defense, a First Amendment, Second Amendment party? I mean, how do we fix this, Ye?
We fix this with the word of Christ. The first book of Moses called Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Oh my God.
The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. That's where we start.
Okay, well, yeah, that explains it. Wow, yeah, when you wake up in class and the teacher calls on you, yes, that's exactly it. Like, was he even paying attention? That had nothing to do with anything that she was saying.
Oh, that's why Prometheus shows that. All right, Laura, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank God she's gone.
I want to move on to Ollie. And
thank you very much for calling and talk later. Thanks a lot.
All right, so good. That's good. Great, Nick.
Great.
Nick, yeah, see you in Florida. You want to say something before we go to Ollie, Alexander, and Owen?
Give me one.
Yeah, I want to jump in and say that I agree. I think, though, that it's not so much about the Bill of Rights. I think it's really more about...
Hablando por teléfono.
So sometimes, like, obviously, like, Miz or XQC or Soda or somebody will, like, go around and look on Twitch to see what everybody else is doing. And so XQC opened up my stream a bit ago whenever I was watching this. And obviously, like, his viewers, whenever they see him do that, they will type his name in my chat. And I usually try to ignore it because sometimes it can be annoying, and I think it annoys those streamers too. I don't mind people watching my stream, that's totally fine. But I usually ignore it. My dad just called me to tell me that he was watching my stream and Hassan's stream and XQC's stream, and XQC was watching my stream. He just called me to tell me.
I'll Christianity. I think that what America needs is a Christian party.
Oh, I agree. Politically, it's about our freedoms, but you're right. Christ is first.
Right, and it gets to the nature of Judaism, which is the fact that Jews do not believe that Christ was the Son of God. And in fact, they're the only group that hate Jesus. Muslims see Jesus as a prophet. Buddhists, Hindus see Jesus as a spiritual figure. Jews write in their Talmud that Christ is burning in hell. They don't like the cross.
Well, I think that's because he's kind of was taking over the thing. So at the end of the day, we worship him.
Well, that's the thing. This is like, yeah. I don't. Is that true that that Jesus is roasting in hell? Yeah. Is this legit true? I have no idea. Yeah. Yes or no? I have no idea. That's nuts. I mean, I never read this shit.
Jew, or we say he's not really a Jew.
It's not the same thing, though, because the kind of Judaism that we have now is not of the Old Testament. It's of the rabbinical oral tradition. So these people are worshiping.
They're not following the Old Testament. They're following the Zohar and the Talmud and all that.
That's right. Exactly. So
I mean, people should read that for themselves. What about Haile Selassie? Because this is what happened to Kyrie Irving. And it made me really mad because when I was a kid growing up reading comic books and stuff, I could read really early. When I was like 5, I could read like a 10-year-old. When I was 10, I could read like...
Judaism doesn't believe in heaven and hell. Some do. There's no definitive view of the afterlife in Judaism. I would actually really like to go back. Like, I've wanted to read like the Quran and, the Torah, the Talmud. I want to read these things because like, I always read what these books say, but I never read the books. So like I'm always playing telephone with this. And I would like to read it to actually know what was said. Because my assumption is that what people say they said isn't what was said. It might be close to it, but not quite.
A college student, and so I put down comic books when I was about 8 because my mom had all these history books, and some of them were picture history books, so I started reading those. And it's like a fact that Solomon married a bunch of black women. It's a fact that Ethiopia was Jewish. It's a fact that North Africa was Jewish. It's a fact that went on. And then Kyrie Irving puts out a video explaining that a bunch of North African blacks are intermarried and part Jewish, and Israel lets a bunch of blacks in because they can prove that their lineage, their names are Jewish names. So how is it anti-Semitic?
Here we go.
And how does the ADL say it's anti-Semitic for black people who are related directly to King Solomon and King David, the line of Judah, which Haile Selassie was the leader of Ethiopia? That's where this whole movement comes from. To act like they don't know this, I'm not blaming Jews for this, I'm blaming the leftist ADL. To deny black Jews their heritage is a historic fraud.
Sure.
It's a damn historic fact. It's on Wikipedia. It's not even debated.
It's true, but it's not just the leftists, it's the right-wing ones too, because in Israel, Ye was just showing me a clip the other day where they are racist towards the Sudanese or Ethiopian black Jews that immigrate into Israel. They kick them out. There's quotas.
Well, I mean, Israel's even mean to the Hasidic Jews now. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're waging war.
Right. So, and I agree with you. And what they've done to...
So it won't be removed, have to allow access to those viewpoints. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're probably not going to remove this shit. The thing is, like, they don't want to start removing different films because as soon as you start removing them, then... everybody wants everything removed because it's like, oh, well, you remove this one thing and so you should remove everything else. Yeah. And so, of course, they're not going to remove it. It makes sense for them. Yeah, they don't want to be told what to do.
Kyrie Irving is just a...
Take Dr. Zelenko, beautiful person, wonderful guy. He'll tell you, he goes, yeah, what runs Israel's evil and so is your groups.
Ben Shapiro just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball. Back to you, Nick.
But what about that issue? I'm sure you know about Haile Selassie and Kyrie Irving. Your take on Kyrie?
That's my brother. And I love the fact that just like now, it felt like you were in this battle by yourself, but now you got 2 warriors alongside of you like gargoyles at the top of the buildings in New York, ready to fight for Christ.
This might be a stretch. Is Ben Shapiro a fan of basketball? Like, I've never really heard him talk about it a whole lot. Like, yes, no, people say no, yes, I don't know. I could easily see that the implication of this joke is that Ben Shapiro wants him to sign the basketball to sell it for more money or something like that, especially in the context of the other jokes that he told that were predicated on Jewish stereotypes. It's something, yeah, it's a stretch. I think it's a stretch too, but it's not that big of a stretch. I don't know. It's something that's worth considering.
And when Kyrie put up that information, they always want to write me off and say, Ye is just so crazy, so crazy, so crazy. And then Kyrie was like, okay, here goes some information right here. Information is the unlock. There's 5 elements that the 1%, the elites, use to control the 99%, which are the masses. Those elements are water, food, shelter, medicine, education. Which one of those 5 elements are the most important? Education. Because with the knowledge, you can go get water, you can go get food, you can get shelter, and you can get medication.
They want independence.
Sure, I think this is true. I think what he's saying
Mr.
is
Sergio, my friend.
In the past is that many governments have intentionally declined.
Come again, the storm is so loud.
The storm's going.
Do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, I do.
Where are you from, my friend?
From Spain.
From Spain. My brother lives in Girona.
Oh, right. Where you from?
I'm from Chile. Chile, soy chileno. Amo España, me cae bien.
Vale, joder. Entonces hablamos español los dos.
Sí, como vi tu nombre que era el señor Sergio.
Claro. Vale.
¿Cómo está la cosa por la península?
Bien, aquí vamos bien, tío. ¿Por ahí qué tal? Uy, viene alguien a matarnos. Es una egipcia.
Acá todo bien,
Mira,
todo
mierda.
bien, disfrutando el verano. Harto incendio.
Bueno. Escucha, vamos a algún sitio que podamos cubrirnos, que nos vamos a morir aquí.
Yo tengo la llave del anexo de mantenimiento, creo que se llama. ¡Uop! ¡Ah! Acá, entré a este domo del centro grande. Está al lado. ¿Qué tal, Sergio? Estamos streameando aquí, tenemos 458 espectadores.
Tío, eres el primer el primero que habla español que me encuentro.
Oye, ¿y por qué te gusta jugar en los servidores de los americanos del norte?
Me estuve con unos amigos, me dijeron que en realidad era mejor el servidor americano, que estaba siendo más friendly, y como hablo inglés y esto, al final me da igual, ¿sabes?
Sí, es mejor. Yo estoy juntando la plata para la expedición ahora, necesito como 2.500.000, así que prefiero hacerlo en el servidor de los norteamericanos porque es más friendly, y lo otro que también ayuda es cambiar el juego cruzado y ponerle no.
Yo me di cuenta que hasta hace poco era friendly en cualquier sitio, pero ahora ya es como que esto no... Sobre todo cuando vas en tríos, si vas en solo, bueno, pero si vas en tríos siempre acabas parado.
Deberíais probar el servidor de América del Sur, esa es full PvP todo el rato.
Es lo que me faltaba.
Oye, voy a ir a hacer la llave del anexo, ahí nos vemos.
Venga, voy contigo si quieres, te acompaño.
Vamos.
Realmente coge lo que sea tú para lootear, me da igual.
Ya, vamos.
Sí, tranquilo. Por la izquierda tenemos un tío. Aquí por la izquierda.
Sí, se escuchó.
¿Y te vas a hacer la expedición de dar la vuelta? De volver a empezar?
Sí, esta es la cuenta de mi hermano, estoy juntando la plata para él porque no puede jugar porque se le echó a perder el computador, pero yo en la mía ya tengo los 4.500.000.
Ya dar la vuelta.
Sí, mis amigos también lo van a hacer.
Lo que pasa es que es una locura, tío, con todos los blueprints y todo.
Lo que voy a hacer es, o sea, lo que vamos a hacer nosotros es comprar una cuenta extra y pasárselo. Sí, ya le pusimos el nombre mochila.
Que si no... ¿Qué va a hacer? ¿Una
Un arpegio.
Pues,
Arpegio 3.
Al 3, vale. Joder. Va rápida, ¿eh?
Sí, anda bien. Es verde igual.
Sí, no, sí, yo la tengo, la odio en realidad, porque no la subo al PS4, sé que pega. No soy muy fan.
Yo tampoco, pero como estoy ahorrando, no quiero usar las Venator o otras armas.
Tienes que ir si quieres dinero a lo de... Cuando hay lo del Bird City, el trade de los pájaros.
Ya.
En Bari City, con el trade de los pájaros, ahí hay patos que valen 12.
Si me he fijado, es bueno, pero el tema tenéis que hacerlo solo porque si jugáis con amigos, siempre termina en PvP.
Light impact grenade.
Hay un hombre muerto aquí.
Si quieres esto, estos son 3.500, 4.500. Aquí te lo he dejado.
Vale.
Un roquete.
Súper bueno.
Vale, 3.000.
Gracias.
Gracias.
¡Ey!
Solo. ¿Solo yo 15?
Is everybody loaded? Hey Sergio, voy a ir a resetear. Si quieres me agrega a la lista de los amigos para que podamos jugar. ¿Vamos a resetear?
Ya te invité.
Buena. Ah, después te agrego con mi otra cuenta que está en la de mi hermano.
Ah, perfecto. Vale.
En la otra me llamo Serrucho.
Serrucho. Pues yo creo que he jugado contra ti.
Entonces mi padre se pone martillo, yo me pongo serrucho y un amigo se pone alicate.
Hostia, pues si me uno me pongo clavo.
Taladro es más bélico. Igual me voy con Luke. Voy a salir.
Adelante. Sí, sin problema. Están abriéndola, creo.
Así es, tratemos de llegar.
No, friendly.
Hey, wait for my friend. Morning, sir. Okay, I'm calling it. All aboard. Ahí nos vemos, Sergio, un gusto. A ver. Vamos a agregar al Sergio, el señor Sergio. Solicitud de amistad. Buena, Mr. Sergio. Señor Sergio. Vamos a vender. A vender. Yeah.
To have people in their culture know things. You know, whether this was like, you know, like people couldn't read the Bible back in the day, which gave the church the basically a monopoly on saying what the Bible said because they couldn't read back then, and this gave the church a tremendous amount of power. So yes, I think that this is very, very common.
I agree. And
Paul Pot, yeah.
Kyrie fought for something.
I think you can even make an argument here in America that, you know, the lack of education towards, you know, everyday expenses, things like learning how to pay a mortgage, learning what a mortgage is, learning what statistics are, the lack of education in that, you know, and instead you're learning about how to divide fractions. I would indulge an argument that this is an intentionally like miseducation.
And then also, you know, for me, Kyrie, I love Kyrie. He did what his job was. They had the Hebrew Israelites in front of the game. And now the high schools, I always think about the high schools. I always think about the future, the grammar schools, the high schools. These are the people that are going to change our lives. So the high schools are asking questions. People are running around saying, oh, Ye's racist. What is the term racism was created and I think the construct of racism was created.
The communist Russians.
Yeah, and it's like the whole woke culture, the idea of the white man did this, the Jewish guy did this. Now I'm saying specifically the bankers. I think my misstep in the tweet was to pinpoint a people as opposed to pinpointing the devil and the fact that the devil used to have that. But more than that, it was my disobedience to God that forced me into the whale's stomach as I am right now. But it's only my obedience to God that's going to bring me out.
Keep in mind that in the Bible, it was never actually explicitly stated that Jonah was swallowed by a whale. He was only swallowed by a large fish. It's not necessarily a whale. It was a big fish.
Of the whale's stomach.
Well, let's elaborate. You're not walking back what you said. You are clarifying it, which is key. It's evil in the hearts of men and women that's a problem. And so you're not walking it back. You're clarifying. This is big.
Let's clarify. Satan, the angel, God's Lucifer. One of his favorite angels, one of the most powerful angels.
The most powerful.
Yeah. Satan, that's what I like. The most powerful angel, Satan. And he brought...
Well, he obviously not the most powerful because Gabriel shut his ass down. Obviously not. Fucking like, yeah, he shot his ass down. Like, what do you mean? That didn't fucking happen. Was it Michael? Oh, fuck. I messed up. Sorry. Michael. Yeah, Michael shut his ass down.
Angels with him when he left heaven, right? How many angels did Satan bring with him?
33% of them. So he brought billions of angels with him.
So angels, I mean,
how do we know it was billions? Like, this is always the funniest thing whenever you really talk about these ideas. Like, how do you know that it was billions and not millions? How do you know it was billions and not trillions? Like, how do we know that the amount of angels that were taken to hell with Satan, Lucifer, was in the billions? Like, this is a pointless argument. Well, the thing is that you're right, it's kind of pointless, but it's in Revelations. Wait, in Revelations they said it was billions? I don't remember that. I don't remember reading that. I didn't read the entire Bible, though.
Satan has 33% of God's warriors with him, working for Satan. But God runs the world, and it's Satan.
Those are the angels that turned into Balrogs, by the way, the ones that went with Lucifer.
That gets inside of the Zionists and makes them do evil things. But these are stories because I'm a baby Christian, right? But I heard that, you know, God loves me so much. He loves me so much, right? Then I go to drink champs and I'm drinking. And the Bible says, king don't drink, right? I know it's not Milo. I know I'm not saying it in correct, perfect English, but the Bible says king don't drink. And I'm drinking and I'm smoking and I'm using my ego because I'm tired of these like fed.
You're like, I'm lit.
Let me say, I'm tired of these fed celebrities trying to pick on me, thinking that they gangster. We're not in high school, Meek Mills. We're not in high school, Puff Daddy.
He calls out Meek Mill and Puff Daddy. Holy fuck. Yeah, is he saying fed as in like well-fed or fed as in the Federal Bureau of Investigation? I'm not sure.
And everyone thinks that they're so much more gangster, like they got me in some way.
Yeah.
Ain't none of y'all more gangster than God, and God got me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that.
Oh no, everybody posing acting tough is nothing. If you talk about rebel, black sheep, I mean, you're definitely it, buddy.
Yeah, y'all not tough to me, but I'm drinking, and then I start saying stuff that doesn't please God, right? It wasn't the Zionists, it wasn't the banks, it's God set me back. But the fact.
So he thinks that because he spoke out of turn and because he was drinking, God did this to him, and God is working through these Jewish people that are they have a conspiracy against him, and God. So what the, bro? What the fuck? Oh my God! Wait, wow. Okay, yeah.
That the fact that I still had 400 million and Forbes couldn't get around it, it showed God loves me, but he just had to set me back a little.
Well, it's a Jobian proverb. You're going through a Jobian trial.
Yeah, because
Job is a guy that God had a deal with the devil. He was betting the devil, and basically God bet the devil, like, yo, I can fuck this dude's life up a bunch and he's still gonna love me, and the devil's like, nah. And so then God fucks his life up just to fucking, I mean, like, it's pretty fucked. I mean, really, like, that's a yeah, like, God was getting it twisted. Damn, man, what the fuck?
Since I lost my wife, right? Since I lost my family, and I was no longer the priest right in the middle of that home, and I didn't have to say so over the content that my kids watch and what they wore and when they went to school and how we went to church and what they ate, I was frustrated, and I let the devil come and get me. I let the devil pull me in. Next thing you know, I'm at New Year's Eve parties having threesomes. I'm like,
hey, you know, it is what it is. And like, the thing is, what he's saying right now is mostly agreeable. What Kanye West is saying right now, I would say this is mostly agreeable behavior. These are mostly agreeable things he's bringing up.
God was so mad at me. He said, I empowered you. I gave you every skill set. You're like Moses. You saved Caesar's life in battle twice. You know, you might stutter. You might not be the best communicator, but you're a leader, yay. And you're down there. You're not representing me. You're drinking. You're having sex. And you know what? And God, he waited on me. He let me go, 8 months into the year. But it wasn't until I bragged about serving Satan with the actions that God said, I got to set you back now and set you.
See, this is what I'm saying before. Is like the whole thing, everything is about him being chosen by God. That's what the whole shit is about. This is the whole thing.
Straight. And then, so we're moving my school. We're moving the Donda Theology Engineering University into a church. And we were there talking with the pastor, and then a homeless gentleman came in and was talking to us. And I said, is this a plant? I don't know, but this was the greatest theologist that I met. And I had him come to a Bible study. We were working on the walk to the house. I don't like to call it a campaign.
Main character syndrome? No, I have no problem with somebody being a main character. Like, you should be the main character in your own life. The only other exception is, like, if you have a kid, the kid's the main character in your life, totally fucking fine. But in general, you should be the main character in your own life. Like, you should be looking out for yourself. Like, that's not a bad thing. It's only a bad thing whenever it's like, God chose me. And like, that's it. He thinks he's the Messiah. Well, there are a lot of people, you have to keep this in mind, that this is a very common train of thought among people that are extremely religious, is that they did bad things and then God punished them for these bad things, and now they are atoning for it and learning to love God by not acting in these ways. This is an extremely common paradigm.
To the walk.
Okay, hold on. This is a hard break at the end of the hour. Station's rejoin us. I skipped the other break. We got to have this. We're back in 2 minutes. We got to do this hard break. And I asked you want to put a website out where people can actually hear what you have to say?
I want you to remind me what I'm saying so I can give this explanation.
No, you told me on the phone the story.
I kind of want to watch you finish
I need to tell the people, though.
No, you will. I'm going to remember. It's the amazing homeless guy comes in.
Yeah.
And he gives you this incredible word. All right.
I don't care about the website. I care about Jesus Christ and people knowing that.
Yeah, they also got to know where to actually find what you're actually saying.
The only place to find it is in the Bible. My website is the Bible.
Nick, where do people find what you're doing?
Cozy.tv/Nick and the Bible.
That website changes weekly for Nick, it seems.
All right. I'm just trying to all right, hey, it's all about free speech. We'll be right back. Hour number 3 with Ye. And we got Owen Schroyer. And
I mean, to be fair, his website being the Bible, this is what I'm saying, right? Is like, yeah, he's obviously a bit nuts, right? But it seems as though, I don't think this is for personal gain, if that makes sense.
Alexander, loaded, ready to go.
This is on brand.
Studio, 10 feet through that wall. So they're coming up. Hour number 3 of the most banned broadcast in the world. Straight ahead.
The voice, man. Oh my God. Wow.
Thanksgiving 2022 is here. We've got the biggest sale of the year going right now. Now, the good news is I'm going to extend this sale of the 60% off right through Christmas. The bad news is every product in the store will be sold out. We won't get more for months and months and months. So now is the time to take action.
Ultimate Krill Oil, Bio True Selenium, Bodies, Survival Shield, Brain Force, Activated Charcoal, X2, Winter Sun, Activated Charcoal again. Wow.
Support the InfoWar to get the biggest sales of the year.
The names are great.
Bio True Selenium, Wake Up America.
I'm a very, again, I am very unhappy with the fact that this is nothing unique to Alex Jones, but I don't think that you should be able to push any sort of a product and promote any sort of a medical benefit to it unless it is like massively like FDA approved in like all of these different ways. I really don't like this at all. Patriot Blend, that's right. It has guns in the bag.
Award-winning coffee, and now DNA Force Plus.
It's like Lucky Charms, but instead of like rainbows, the marshmallows are guns and AR-15s. And one of there's like other ones that are like miniature versions of the Constitution. If you look really close, you can see John Hancock's signature.
Mineral Fusion, Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula. So many other great products like Ultimate
Yeah, they're
Krill
blueberry
Oil,
flavored.
Oil, Vaso Beats, Secret 12. They are all going to sell out in the next few weeks
Wow.
or in the next month. Again, more stuff's going to sell out today. So every hour you wait, more stuff will be sold out at InfoWarsStore.com. Promo code 1776, and you get 30% off the already giant savings at InfoWarsStore.com. Thank you so much for your support.
Promo code 1776, boys.
God bless.
Oh my God.
All you have to do is check out what I'm saying, and that's why they run the fake headline against myself and Tucker Carlson everywhere, every day.
Tucker Carlson has known Alex Jones for like 20 years, by the way. This is no sort of new thing. You can go back and find footage of Tucker Carlson and Alex Jones together from many years ago.
Mid-season actor. Or Tucker Carlson says nobody would take me seriously. Where do we say that? We never said that. They just say we said that. But where's the clip? Where's the article? Where do we say that? Doesn't exist.
Alex Jones is playing a character and is a performance artist.
Jones is playing a character on his radio show.
The radio rants of Alex Jones are just an act.
He's actually...
I thought this was a defense whenever he got sued by his ex-wife. That's my understanding. Yeah, he got sued by his ex-wife, and this was one of his defense.
A performance artist.
Yeah.
He's a performance artist. Alex Jones is a fake.
They're lying to you because they think you're stupid. It's all based on a custody battle with my ex-wife 5 years ago, and she was trying to put into evidence me dressed up more than a decade before like the Joker, being sarcastic, saying, take your Prozac, kids, take your illegal drugs too, you'll die, it's fun, so people wouldn't take drugs. And they wanted to enter that in evidence, say, look, he's insane telling kids to use drugs. And my lawyer went, when Jack Nicholson plays the part of the Joker, no one thinks that's really Jack Nicholson. So yeah, when I've been Cobra Commander, Hail Cobra! Or Optimus Prime.
Autobots, let's roll.
When I've been Cobra Commander, Hail Cobra! Or Optimus Prime.
Autobots, let's roll.
Or the Joker, because I can do imitations of them all really good. Or Darth Vader.
Don't act so surprised, globalist. You didn't think you could silence the American people, did you?
Do I really think I'm Darth Vader?
This guy's so fucking entertaining, man. Like, like regardless of like all the stupid shit, he's so he will do anything to make the viewers happy. Yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous.
No. Do I think I'm Optimus Prime?
He's crazy. Yeah, I know, that's what I said.
No. And clearly, no reasonable person would think when I'm doing satire that what I'm saying is what I really think. No one believes the Babylon Bee. It's not trying to lie to you.
That's not true. People believe the Onion all the time. People believe the Babylon Bee many times as well. That's just basically the conservative version of the Onion. You think Alex Jones' intentions come from a good place? He's made some massive fuck-ups. I don't think he's ontologically evil. I think that you border on having bad intentions whenever you are selling like different types of like stuff to people and it has no proven health effects, but it's advertised to have some. I don't think this is something that's unique to Alex Jones, but I do think that this is a bad thing. Besides that, is he an evil, bad person? Does he, I think there's one way to look at, does he believe what he is saying? I do think that Alex Jones genuinely believes what he is saying.
Sarcastic.
Buy the Vaccinate Me Elmo doll today. It's required by the CDC.
But they play those games. And that's why I don't joke around as much as I used to. Even though I tell people, okay, this is a joke, this isn't serious, they clip it out and they say, no, this is what he really believes. Every day when I leave work, I do this. That man's a threat to this country. And they go, look, he admitted in court he's an actor. Well, yeah, I was an actor in Scanner Darkly. I was an actor in Waking Life. I was an actor when I was Cobra Commander. But it doesn't mean that Alex Jones, the talk show host, up here reading news articles to you isn't a real thing and isn't something I'm actually saying. And you know that. You're insulted right now. I'm even explaining that to you. And so am I. But that's who.
You want whatever's in here? I opened the door. Get out of here.
Hey. Good morning, sir.
I open to see you all unlooted.
Okay.
Take what you need.
Yeah, don't shoot me, please. Hello. Okay.
These people are.
I don't know what the specific, what happened in court. I can see this being true. What he's saying is plausible, but I don't really care about it either way. This is totally irrelevant to me. I don't give a fuck.
You don't know the power of the dark side. Am I really Darth Vader?
Scanner Darker is actually good.
I think
Yeah,
Alex Jones is really talented. He's smart. He's funny as hell. He's truly funny.
I'm kind of retarded. Now that I've done those imitations, those little jokes, do you now not listen to what I say about other things when I show you a powerful news article?
I'm telling you, if they unleash this guy back onto Twitter, there will be retribution. A loose cannon, yeah, his power level is too high, yeah. I don't think he can fit. They won't? I think that there's a good chance that Elon Musk will eventually unban Alex Jones. I think the chances of this are probably 50-50, but I do think that it could happen.
Those we're calling on Infowars.com. It has all the side information, the latest tragedy, sudden adult death syndrome. No, that's a real thing. That's something happening in the real world. And that's what we're breaking down here today. I am Alex Jones, and I am the guy on this show every day. I am an American.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, somebody says that he won't unban him. Oh, no, I mean, Elon Musk says he's not going to do something, and then like 5 minutes later he does it. That doesn't mean anything.
And that's what I promote is freedom and justice and liberty, and they stand it.
Seen the video of the Doom trailer? We will watch, if you guys remind me, after this, we will watch the Doom trailer, Alex Jones, before I watch anything else.
84 is 1776.
The fucking intro, man.
Arrested.
I'm gonna skip ahead.
Attacked and threatened.
I love how he shows like attacked and threatened, and there's like some 90-pound, 5'2" kid that's like, eh. What?
Attacked.
There he is.
And threatened. Because we are effective.
Let me skip forward. Okay.
Infowars.com.
Well, Ye's got his mask. He's a superhero. I represent the bad guys. David Icke's little reptoids. So, now your enemy's in here hosting the show with you, Ye. We got Nick Fuentes, one of my best buddies who works for us, does a really good job.
Oh my God.
He's over there with us. Oh, now he's turning to Alex Jones.
He's Alex
So what are we going to do here?
Oh.
Ye, the Balenciaga situation. You made a great point during a break earlier about how they just need a new devil, but that's a devil to distract us from the fact that we become the devil. And that's kind of what you said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I just saw people making videos about it. I said, it just seems like it's just more noise and mayhem and code red and things to get people outraged, as I said before.
Bro, I don't think so, man. That Balenciaga shit went deep. There's like 3 or 4 other examples. Like, that's, as I said, that's a check your hard drives type situation. Yeah, I don't think it's just noise.
Every form of pornography is only 10 years away from pedophilia. Anybody that's watching pornography, if you're watching a woman have sex on camera, she's reliving the trauma of being that end up being strippers, prostitutes, or pornographers, adult film stars have gone through the trauma of experiencing pedophilia, but sex is a legal drug.
I've heard that people that are involved with porn, there is a higher proportion of them that have been subject to some sort of sexual molestation. I think that this is true, but I would not. This is something I've heard, not something I'm certain of.
That's pushed to destroy humanity.
Yeah.
If you drive down the street in California, they will be pushing strip clubs, they're pushing alcohol, they're pushing sex. It's this is like, so for people to have this moral code about pedophilia, but no moral code about strip clubs, pornography, and the sex industry, it's not what the Bible says. The Bible says that all of that is wrong. So Jesus said so, or Jesus said no. That's when we just need to
So let me ask you this. What about world population? The globalists say there's too many people. They want to sterilize us. They want to promote transgenderism. They want to depopulate us. Do you think that that's accurate? Or, I mean, what do you think of the New World Order and its overall agenda?
I believe so. I'm more of a gut feeling person. Like I said, I'm the battering ram. And you guys are the SWAT team to come in afterwards and then give the information. God has...
I think a better example of this, and like something that's a little bit more specific in what he's saying, is that Kanye West is effectively shifting there's a phrase called the Overton window, and this is used in politics to describe the window in which acceptable political opinions inside of culture can exist in. So a lot of people think that the Overton window has moved too far to the left, and what Kanye West is basically doing is that he is shifting it so far over to the right by saying this like anti-Jewish stuff, things like that, that then other people like Nick Fuentes can come in and claim a more neutral ground in that shifted window. I think that's what he's really trying to say. Does that make sense?
People, different kind of...
And it actually did.
Different kind of warriors, different heights,
it works.
Different mindsets, different colors. And our collective agenda needs to be to serve God in what we do. And we
can't do that if we don't have an open free debate.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
We can't do that if we don't have an open free debate.
And that's what we have. God brought us here. You created this platform, the InfoWork.
I don't really think that it's an open debate, though, right? Because whenever you just say that it's in the book, then it's not really a debate. It's just that if it's in the book, then you have to do what's in the book. I mean, that's what
I heard about the legend of Alex Jones from this lady named Tracy Gwynn, who is faking like a Christian, is really... You know what? Much love to Tracy Romulus and Tracy Gwynn, because this is the type of person I will sue. I'm just going to say I prefer that person not be next.
So again, I think that this is an indication that him wearing the mask is to create plausible deniability in case he would get sued in the future, to say that it could not be him under this mask and it's not provable in court. So it would be harder to hold him accountable for things that he would say on the show. So all I'm saying is that him mentioning that shows that he was cognizant enough to be aware that this could be a liability in the future.
My children. So much love, and Jesus, God bless your family. I would prefer that person be not next to my children. Next person, next subject.
Balenciaga, though, just overall, what do you, because obviously you're with a lot of fashion brands. Now all the stuff's come out. It's almost like they did this on purpose as a PR stunt.
I think so. You know, I'm friends with the head designer, and I believe that it was a setup. I think it was a hit job. And now all of a sudden,
if it was a setup or a hit job, I think Balenciaga needs to step up themselves and say that, actively cooperate with authorities to figure out exactly how this happened. Yeah, that's fine. Like, if they want to play that game and say that it was a setup, because I think that's probably, it could be true. It could be that the marketing director or the director of photography that does the Balenciaga stuff is like some weird fucking freak or something, and like he doesn't have anything to do with like the people that run sales or the people that run merchandising. Like, yeah, 100% that could be the case. But in order for anybody to believe that, they have to stop pretending like it's just like some weird thing or it's not real. You have to acknowledge that it happened.
Everyone is so outraged and focused on Balenciaga, but then we're still aborting our kids. We're still fornicating. We're still killing each other. We're still listening to music that promotes that. But we don't wear Balenciaga now. You shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what are you doing? You're throwing stones. Oh my God! But you know our moral code. We just cheated on our wives. We just fornicated. We just had threesomes. We just bought some sex on Instagram. We just sold some sex. We use sex to sell a product. But we don't like Balenciaga. Shut up. Shut up. I'm throwing the tablets right now. Shut up. Instagram is about prostitution, and everyone involved in any version of the sex business is as bad as the pedophile. So everyone shut
That's way too much. I think that is way too much. I feel like this is also a reverse argument of what he was using to justify things that were positive about the Nazis and Hitler, etc. I feel like this is like a reverse argument of that. Yeah, I don't think that it's... I think that it is very bad to conflate actual, like, I don't like saying actual pedophilia. It is very bad to conflate actual pedophilia and what that really is with consenting adults doing things that he doesn't agree with. I am very much not a fan of this.
Yeah. I'm listening.
Yeah.
So, think of all the thousands of topics we can cover in limited time we have.
Oh, and by the way, like, if you don't like porn, you're not a fan of porn, totally fine. Absolutely 100% totally fine. I respect your choice. Like, yeah, you don't have to, like, that's fine. You don't have to, like for example, like, I don't like gambling, but I respect other people.
¡Nos fuimos!
people's choice to gamble. That's just how it is.
You're about to get on a plane and go back to another state and do some new stuff. What else is on your radar? Because there's a lot. What do you think about the Ukraine war? What do you think about the devaluation of the dollar? What do you think about FTX and Bitcoin? I mean, there's so many topics.
Nick?
Well, yeah, in terms of Ukraine and Russia, I haven't really seen so much of that in the news. I'm, of course, pro-Putin. I'm very pro-Russia.
I am also.
Let's go. Yeah.
Why?
You know, you see that this is just an extension of the United States neocon establishment, New World Order type stuff.
What does Putin say about America's value system?
So he said in a speech when he annexed those two breakaway provinces and he annexed the Donbass, he said in a speech that we have totally abandoned traditional values, traditional faith, and that we've actually embraced full-on Satanism. And he's totally right. And
well, it's true. America's embracing Satanism.
Yeah,
but Jesus is alive.
I think that this is very much, and again, it makes sense that Nick would align with that because Putin is on his side theologically, or at least not directly aligned, but again, it's on his general side. So yeah, this makes sense.
And these things are going to pull. It's a movement.
It's always God, yes.
The devil is a defeated foe. We're not even going to speak any of that into existence. God runs the world, and it's freedom fighters for Christ like us today that are going to stop it right now and say, we got to start here. Right? Each one of us, we are the church. We are the priest of our homes. All the men are the priests of their homes, and everyone is the body of Christ. And we start here. Sin, it's like we're a glass of water, and sin is like throwing acid and used plastic and stepped on bugs in a glass, and then you want to pour some water in, and it tastes bad. So what you want to cover it with an alcohol flavor or with some food coloring or with a sexy outfit or something, and then you want to just keep on drinking that sin and not understand why your stomach is hurting in the morning. And I know as a recovering alcoholic that, you know, a cure for a hangover is another drink, and that's basically what we've been doing. We're all orphans of
keep doubling down.
We're orphans of capitalism. So when we talk about the ideas that we have for the newer version, the amended Constitution that me and Nick are rewriting and working on right now.
Oh my God. What's wrong with Constitution Classic? Why do we need another Constitution? I feel like they pretty much got it right the first time, and we've got the amendment thing, and so you could just add a couple of those. Like we gotta go back and do an entirely new. Is this Constitution 2? Retail Constitution. And Constitution reforged.
Ideas of purifying our system because we need will and expertise.
Well, let's talk about that. You're saying you're going to run for president 2024.
I'm not, Alex. You're really good at stating things in a way that you get you sued. So.
No, I thought you're announcing.
That's a good one.
No, I'm not announcing. Alex, love you. What I'm saying with the conversation that we're having about a possible 2024 walk and a victory at the office.
I love how he doesn't talk like you, and this is something that salesmen do. It's a great technique. It's called talking past the sale. So he never talks about running for president. He only talks about being in the office. Yeah, he talks about like how he's already in the office. Yeah, you're talking past the sale. Really great way of selling. Yeah, this is very smart for him to do that. Trump did that too, by the way.
I'm putting everything on the line for the truth to bring you a cleaner system. Our system has been dirtied and muddied and destroyed. I am not the most knowledgeable Christian, and I'm not the most knowledgeable politician.
Okay.
But I am truthful. I'm nobody's hard.
And I believe it.
That is fucking true. And I think that a big part of this whole what's the art called? What's on the art? There was Black people art. There was the Taylor Swift art. There was the
Come on, man.
Kim Kardashian arc, and like
I'm a good man. Don't kill me.
The Nazi arc. Well, that's one way to say it. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to say it. Sure. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Get to is what is your platform? And you text me your platform. It makes a lot of sense.
Well, it starts here with the Bible, and we're
the only thing I ever heard Kanye West explicitly say that he would do as president is bring prayer back in schools. That's literally it. That's the only thing I've ever heard him actually say.
Work through this with our designers. We're gonna approach America like Steve Jobs approached Apple. We are the youngest startup in history, but we're the world power because of our military and mainly because of our naval force. And it shows how smart and how powerful Americans are. the engineering, the sheer engineering. We invented Apple. We have the strongest military. And now we have to take that same type of sensibility, take it out of Wall Street's hands and give it to the people. That engineering mind that created the trams, that made Disney, that made Pixar, that made Lucasfilms, that made Apple, that engineering mind, these minds that we have are gonna be brought together to cure America, and then we will influence the rest of the world into higher consciousness.
This sounds good. Like, I guarantee you, like, if he used this in a speech, there would be a lot of people that would vote for him. This actually sounds good in an abstract.
And into peace.
And I agree. We were given that birthright, and somehow it's been lost. I want to talk about that. And after you leave soon, we're going to have Owen and everybody else and myself stay here and continue on and take calls. And as long as you can stay, I know you got to go soon. But I wanted to bring in Owen Schroyer and Ollie Alexander, who helped get you here, for their take and any questions they've got for Ye, because you guys have great questions, great comments. So Owen Schroyer and Ollie Alexander.
I'll hold my questions for Ye later, because I kind of want to come in because we have a lot of eyes on this transmission right now. And there's a lot of people sharing their opinions on the internet with this right now. And so I kind of just want to, I just want to take a step back and just say, look.
It's like crazy because like we're like 2 hours into this, but like I'm just now coming to the realization that it happened. Like whenever I see him, it's like this is like the character select screen. It's because it's like really nuts. Like this shit happened. Like, wow.
We're in a difficult realm with what we're doing here today, trying to balance fun and seriousness, because we are serious people. We have serious missions and goals, but we also want to have fun. We don't want to hate life. We want to enjoy life, and we want other people to enjoy life. Yeah. And when I see the response on the internet from the haters and the people getting angry today, I'm just a little perturbed. Let Ye speak. Let the man speak. You may not agree with what he has to say, but why don't you want him to speak? I don't get it. Same thing with Alex Jones. Why?
I think that you could make an argument that saying that you like Nazis and saying that there's a Jewish power structure and that like we need to like stop this and get rid of it, I think that you could make a very strong argument that this is a call to violence. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Yeah, like I feel like it's really, really close, because like I've been thinking about this ever since last night whenever Kanye West got banned on Twitter. And it's like, okay, is it fair to ban him for posting the swastika Star of David thing? And I've gone back and forth about this a number of times, because it's like, it's not even like espousing a viewpoint necessarily. It's promoting a group that is, and not really is, let's be honest, was extremely violent. So it's not even about an idea, it's about a viewpoint. Or sorry, it's not about like a viewpoint or an idea, it's about a group of people that were violent. It's kind of like having an opinion about something is one thing, but talking positively about a group of people and promoting and saying you are one of these groups of people whenever this group was violent, I think that these are different. So it's really hard for me to know where to draw the line. It's still violent? Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably have to think about this a lot, because I'm not sure yet.
Why don't you want Alex to speak? What is wrong with you? Why are you so angry? Why are you so serious all the time? If you don't like what they say, tune it out. But here's what gets me, Alex. This is what...
the reason why it's important to me is that, like, oh, yeah, so anybody might be new. This is obviously, like, kind of a big topic, so there could be, like, newer viewers in here, people that don't watch all the time. My benchmark and like barometer for what is acceptable and not acceptable conduct online is that calls to violence are bad, non-calls to violence are 99% not bad. So if I could determine that something was a call to violence, I would say that it's bad. That's why it's important to me.
It bothers me. It's bothered me with the attacks on you over the years. It bothers me with the attacks we see on Ye today. Whether you agree with everything he said or disagree with everything he said, let's get our priorities straight here, okay? If you're upset with what Kanye West has said today, let me remind you that Kanye West...
Look at the size of that watch. Oh my God, that is massive.
Excuse me, Ye. Yeah. Let me correct that. Ye. If you're upset with anything Ye has said here today, Ye is not the person in Chicago shooting people every night, teenagers, innocent people dying. Ye is not the person in D.C. in Congress selling this country out for decades. Ye is not the person with big pharma that's killed millions of people with their products. It's all come out in court, that still has influence to mandate their products on the people. That's not Ye. Ye.
I would argue that Ye is also not serving to help any of these problems. And if anything, these types of conversations only obfuscate the problems, because they scapegoat Jewish people at the expense of the accountability for these pharmaceutical companies. Because now we're not talking about pharmaceutical companies, now we're talking about Jews. So yes, I actually do think that this actively works against that goal.
is not the one that's lying us into wars where millions of people die and trillions get spent. So for all the backlash.
And to be fair, again, Kanye West was, I would say, pretty outwardly negative about George Bush. I think you could say that. So yes, he was absolutely against that too.
All the huffing and puffing that we're going to see from this interview in the next 48 hours, you're all clowns. You're all clowns. If this interview upsets you, your priorities are so out of whack. And I don't even think you have the capability to enjoy life anymore. And you need to take a serious look and reflection in the mirror.
They're against free will. They're against.
I don't have a problem with them talking to Kanye West or Ye. I don't have a problem with this at all. Like, yeah, of course they should be able to talk to him. Like, yeah, it's a free country. You can do what you want. I think it's a beautiful thing in a lot of ways that you can have this absolute fucking just this degenerate shit happen and nobody gets put in a van and driven off by the government and never seen again. Like, we live in such a great time that that's not the case. Like, people forget about that, but if you look at history, most of the time, conversations in this context, criticizing power structures, would result in an execution. It's a very good thing.
Free open discussion, which shows they're evil. And anyone going along with censoring somebody's speech is a fraud and enemy of the people.
But the people are not evil, it's Satan.
I do think that also there is a fair discussion to be had about where free speech turns into incitement for violence, because there is clearly a line, and it's just determining whether this is over the line or not.
Don't shoot.
It's very hard for me to say yes on this one, except for in the context of like Nazis.
Controls the people and puts demonic blocks, so when you see the truth in front of you, you can't even hold the truth.
Somebody in chat mentioned something that was a very good point, but it would happen in Russia, so why are they a fan of them? The reason why Nick is a fan of Russia is because Russia is theologically more aligned with Nick than what Nick believes America is. That's why. It has nothing to do with freedom of speech. Like, if you look at it as like a pyramid, the very top fucking triangle is like religion and theology. It seems like for Nick. This is at least my read of it. So yeah, freedom of speech is not the top triangle. So hypocrisy? It's not hypocrisy because it's only hypocrisy if you deny that different things have different weighted values. So like, for example, if you have a deck of cards, like the king is like a more valuable card, or an ace is a more valuable card than like a 3.
Like, it's demonic blocks. I can go to Kim and say, hey, put your family first. You have someone who loves you, put us first, put your children first, and it's demonic blocks bringing her into traumatic, everything. She was pushed into the sex tape. She's pushed into saying that she had sex with Pete Davidson in front of a fireplace. Hulu does not love you, Kim. Disney does not love you, Kim. Come home, Kim. Come home.
I think that she probably does that shit on her own. Like, what I don't like about this is, like, let's be real. If Kim Kardashian didn't have that fucking sex tape, nobody would know who the fuck she is, number one. Number two, she's a grown-ass woman. She's a grown... Like, she can make her own fucking decisions. If she wants to make a sex tape, that's up to her. That's her own decision. I'll be right back.
Yes, I am.
Don't shoot.
I also get killed. Maybe they are mixing people. The last one I also get killed, and I'm used to playing friendly loads, so maybe they are mixing up.
I'm back. Sorry about that. We good. We good.
que estoy lag, weón.
Oh, we good. All right, give me 1 sec. Let me catch up on all this shit. Then I start with the video. Don't understand me. Kim K makes sex tape. Now it's rich as fuck. Es que estoy lag.
The kids around here just kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can. But apparently, that's not how you do it.
That's the world that we live in. Yeah, but she's hot as fuck, so it makes sense. Like, of course, if she was ugly, nobody would give a fuck. That's just the truth.
To Christ, go to God, go to Jesus, because you saying you might
she
not
was,
be,
she,
or marry
I mean,
somebody,
she was definitely.
Great, go marry Tom Brady, whatever you want to do, but get married and use your platform as an influence to keep families together. Don't let the devil use you. And those people that
I feel like Kanye made a big mistake marrying her. It seems to me, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know either one of them. I have no idea. But it seems to me like Kanye, it's like, this is a religious guy. He's very conservative. She is going out doing sex tapes, doing all kinds of other stuff. And it fucking drove him crazy. But the thing is, bro, if you didn't know that going into it, that's an own goal.
Oh.
out there.
You did this to yourself.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark,
At the ability for us to say things with consciousness. I have to think, okay, white lives matter. I'm going to do a t-shirt. I'm going to make it. You understand? Woke culture is controlled by the Zionist media, making people mad, outraged, going out the street. We're so outraged.
This is a common opinion that one of the things that the Jews are doing are trying to get all of the other races in America to hate each other for like a divide and conquer strategy.
But you're not doing anything yourself to change it and follow God and follow Christ. We haven't said anything against the word of God today. God says love everyone. So if I say I love the Zionists that cancel my account, then I can say I love. I
love how. So W production, by the way. So the production could tell that Kanye West was about to say that I love Hitler or I love Nazis, and they clipped away from the panel. So if there's a clip of it later on, it would only have him and not the entire panel of other people. That was a W production move. Did you guys notice that?
I said, I do love Hitler. I do love the Zionists.
Of course he was going to say that. Of course he was right about to fucking say that. Yep. There we go.
Love everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me who I can love and not love. I don't think like that. I think more like someone that's on the spectrum. Since that's what they want to claim, well, let me be on the spectrum of love because love.
But that's a good T-shirt. I love Hitler. I'm joking.
Yeah, go ahead.
I love Zionists.
That's a good T-shirt. I love Hitler. Holy fuck! This is, bro. This is some real fucking entertainment. Oh my god! Wow.
I love Zionists. We love everyone.
You're saying love humanity and stop getting past the labels. It's
love is the key. Everyone's promoting this loathing, and it's time to promote love. God.
No, I hear you. Let's bring in Ollie Alexander, who helped get this done. Ollie, I've known you for years, but this is quite the broadcast. This is definitely, so far in 2022, the biggest broadcast of the year. This is it.
Yeah, don't put this on me, Ricky Bobby.
That's right. You're not first, you're last. Come on, Ali, you're on air. Give us your take on this.
No, I mean, this is great. Look, I love everybody on screen, and I love them, and I like them, and I endorse them. And I think that what Owen said is absolutely right. Is like, you can look at this interview.
He says, don't put this on me, Ricky Bobby. What he means by that is, don't blame the fallout of this on me. I wasn't here. Don't you put this evil on me, Ricky Bobby. You got to remember what the movie was. Yeah.
And you can be triggered. You know, you can engage your ego and say, Ye endorsed genocide when he didn't. You could look at this.
I feel like if you endorse the Nazis and you're saying that I love Nazis, I love Hitler, I am a Nazi, and one of the main defining variables or main defining traits of Nazis is genocide, I mean, come on, man. Like, why are we playing games? You see what I'm saying? Like, I hate these fucking games people play where they hold a ball in front of you and they say, hey, it's not a ball. It's so annoying.
Broadcast and say Nicholas Fuentes is a 23, 24-year-old, secret dog whistling KKK Nazi. But that's also not the case. You could say that Alex Jones.
But it's like, what about the cookie clip? What do you mean? Come on. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's such a bad one. Like, what are you doing?
And Schroyer are actually platforming hate, but that's not what's going on at all. And I think what's powerful about this broadcast, I really think that we're making narrative history, is that we're breaking the Overton window. The Republican establishment...
That's what I said.
...sold us out. The conservative movement sold us out. The churches, they closed. So when we looked for leadership on the right, there was none. Okay, when Owen Schroyer got charged...
I think this element is true, is that the conservative, the people that are like this, there is a big... what's the word for it? There is a big movement, I think, among young guys especially, and these are the people that are looking for internet dads, whether their internet dad is fucking Jordan Peterson, Andrew Tate, or one of these other self-help gurus. These are a bunch of guys that are resentful towards women, I think, because of all the OnlyFans stuff and the inequality that creates. And I think that they want to return a lot more to traditional values. That's why you see many guys that are converting to these more hardcore religions, like more serious religions. Like, because you can be, oh, I'm religious. It's like, oh, I go to church on Christmas or something like that. But like, look at what's his name? Andrew Tate, for example, right? He converted to Islam. And I think there's a lot of people that feel this exact same way. And there are a lot of guys, I think, that are lost mentally and emotionally, and they don't have that leadership in their life. They don't have that that rock. And I think they latch on to somebody like Donald Trump. They latch on to somebody like Andrew Tate or like Jordan Peterson. And this is not to put them all in the same box, but I think that they fulfill the same purpose for different people. And that is why I think they're pushing out people like that. I think that this is why these people keep manifesting, is because there's an increasing and a growing demand. Is because guys feel like there's not a place for them to reflect and like be themselves in. They feel like they have to be this person that they're not. They can't be soft and sensitive. And I think, yeah, or the incels are watching. I'm sure there's a lot of incels that watch me. Like, I have no problem with anybody who watches me as long as they're not fucking annoying. Like, that's all I want to see. Don't be fucking annoying and don't type shit that's going to get me banned. Not fair. Jordan Peterson isn't what you say he is. I don't think Jordan Peterson is a horrible person. I've watched a lot of Jordan Peterson content that I agree with. There's other Jordan Peterson content that I don't agree with, but I think Jordan Peterson, 90% of what he says has nothing to do with politics, and it's simply self-help. This is completely fucking irrelevant, though. The point that I'm saying is that there is a tremendous demand. You can ban Andrew Tate. You can ban Jordan Peterson. You can ban Donald Trump. But at a certain point, you have to ask yourself, why do these people keep manifesting? Why do they keep coming back? What is the root cause? It's like whenever you cut down, like, for example, I've had bamboo in my yard for like 20 years, and we cut down every fucking bamboo, and then next year, there's more bamboo. Why? It's because it's in the ground. It's part of the earth.
And I think that's what's happened with a lot of conservatives and a lot of young guys. And I think that's why you see so many people that are young that are, you know, like Nick Fuentes. And a lot of these guys, none of these guys really have gray hair except for Alex Jones. Like, these are all younger guys. And I think that we're going to see this happen even more and more. Yeah, Jordan's a piece of shit. What are you saying? I don't think he's really a piece of shit. I think he's just can be an asshole with some things. He's just a complicated, kind of weird guy. That's about it for me. Let's see. I'll read a couple more of these. Reason you can't pay for matchmakers' help. That's when this causes suicidal ideation. It's growing. There's a man pushing off the side. Do we otherwise make ourselves feel better? Doesn't help the root issue. Well, yeah. Well, what's happened is it's grown the root issue, and that's why you're seeing things like this. Fuck, dude, you've been living under a rock 20 years, but I cool what's going on in the world. I probably have a better idea than you do because I spend all my time reading about it and looking into stuff like this. That's how whenever, like, if you go back, you watch this video, I know a lot of the shit that they're talking about. I know, like, the nuances to it, like what they mean, all the shit. I fucking know. I'm not saying I know it better than anybody. I don't. I'm sure somebody like maybe Hassan or Destiny probably know it a bit better than I do. But the truth is that I do know a lot of this shit. Absolutely. I've spent a lot of time reading this. I've been on the internet a long time, too.
Ollie Alexander got sued and investigated. Alex, when you got sued,
sir.
did we get a call from Mar-a-Lago saying, "Hey, I'm a billionaire and I want to help
yes,
fund what
making
you guys have been
money
through for me"? No, we didn't. So here we are left with the last option on InfoWars, the home of the resistance.
I'm doing the expedition.
Is he implying that Trump should have helped Alex Jones whenever Alex Jones got sued for a bunch of money? That is the implication, right? Yes. Okay. I don't know if there's something I was missing here.
With one celebrity saying, okay, well, then we're just going to break the chessboard. We're getting off your chessboard because it is rigged. It's rigged by Lucifer. It's rigged by Satanists. It is rigged by the Jewish mafia, and people don't want to say that. It's rigged by the Marxists and the leftists and all of these people. And it's actually, frankly, rigged by people who would, control.
I don't know how Ali is saying this because he's probably, how old is Ali? I bet he's probably about as old as I am. Maybe, around his 30s, somewhere around there. Like, he should remember whenever it was rigged for the right wing, too. Like he's 42? He's 42? No, it's not. He's 42. He doesn't look 42. Yeah, I don't think so. Anyway, point is that, like, I was around whenever people lost their jobs at news organizations for actively opposing the invasion of Afghanistan, of Iraq, of daring to question whether there are weapons of mass destruction. I was there. Fucking 3,000 years ago. It wasn't that far. It wasn't that long.
Trade Christ within the church, the apostates.
Yes.
So I think that this broadcast should encourage everybody to take everyone else just at their word, only use what they're saying, take it in good faith and in the best light, and stop.
And this is my concern with ceding power to people, with people like on this panel, especially people like Nick Fuentes, is that I don't think that these people actually want to change that. They don't want to change the hegemony. They want to own the hegemony.
Howdy.
They want to do the same thing. They just want to be the ones that decide who gets banned and who doesn't.
On the ADL and the SPLC or Twitter trends. In fact, Elon should get rid of Twitter trends. There shouldn't be editorial little comments.
Well, they always control it anyway. We hit #1, they took it off. But bigger than that, what about the biomedical mafia, the big pharma? It's the king daddy with the central banks. So my only concern about certain other elites. How about the big corporate elite that all links up with one agenda, yeah?
Jesus runs the world. Elon needs to put Alex Jones back on the platform because I don't agree with someone that doesn't believe in Christ saying, you're cool, you're cool, you're cool. Now, and this
hey,
is
wait
my
for
friend,
me, please.
Right? This is my boy. Well, we can agree to disagree, but it's still his platform. It's up to him. But also, I'm not a person that's going to say, hey, I agree with everything. There's things that I said today that you guys don't agree with because you're not in the same place or in the same position in your walk that I'm at. I'm in a position where I love the person the doctor that had plastic surgery on my mom. I always have been in a way where
context for that, his mom had like breast reduction surgery and she ended up dying, and what he's saying is he loved the surgeon that indirectly caused that directly caused that to happen. Yeah, it's really sad. Like, yeah, it was just really fucking horrible that happened. Like, I'm sure that completely fucked him up.
I can't hate. I embrace.
You said your mother was sacrificed. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I believe that Michael Jordan's dad was sacrificed. I believe, didn't something happen with Tiger Woods?
Yeah.
My mom, these are all Zionist sacrifices that happened. But this is Satan.
Really?
Didn't Hitler start his whole thing against how bad the Jews were because a Jewish doctor ended up like killing or hurting his mom?
Sacrifice. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I believe that Michael Jordan's dad was sacrificed. I believe, didn't something happen with Tiger Woods?
Yeah.
My mom, these are all Zionist sacrifices that happened, but this is Satan.
Didn't Hitler start his whole thing against how bad the Jews were because a Jewish doctor ended up like killing or hurting his mom? Yeah.
And at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that feel like we're at the end of days.
No? Wait, people are saying no. Let's see. Let me go back and double check. I'm just trying to read and see what this is. It's true? Yeah, I want to make sure that this is true. A Jewish doctor saved his mom. That was the only Jew he protected. No, it was also his dad, domestic violence. Yeah, that's what I've heard. He actually treated his family for cheap, even named them in honor. Honorary Jew. That's more complicated. Maybe I'm wrong about that. That was my version of the history that I had heard. If that's not true, I'll have to look into it.
And Jesus runs the world. God runs the world. Jesus is the real king of Israel. And I'm just a simple servant of God. I'm not a mathematician.
Oh, no, I hear you. You said white lives matter. Because I think I'm going to put words in your mouth. You understood they're trying to demonize white people to create a crisis and for us to fight with each other. I thought that was very true. I think all lives matter. But you went even stronger and said white lives matter. You got criticized for that. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I thought that that was my right. I felt that I just exercise rights that are only given to whites. A white person can wear a T-shirt that says Black Lives Matter, but for a black person to wear a T-shirt that says White Lives Matter, that somehow makes me racist.
I think that's just so stupid because black people wear T-shirts that say Black Lives Matter, so it's obviously about what the T-shirt is, not what the person whose skin color is who's wearing the T-shirt. Oh my God. Oh, what is this?
So I love just going up and saying, hey, what do you think about this? What about that? And if we don't use...
Are people not happy about that, the double standard? That's fine. Listen, he can completely say this. Everybody's life matters. Of course it does. This is not an argument with anybody here. I am not people's lives matter or anything like that. I don't give a fuck about this. All I'm saying is that the argument that he used is a bad argument. I'm not saying he shouldn't be allowed to wear the shirt. Of course he should be allowed to wear the shirt. Why not? It's a shirt.
if we don't use our consciousness, they're trying to beat us into our consciousness and make us ignorant. They want to dumb us down. And I'm probably the lowest IQ here of anyone speaking, and I'm saying, say out loud what we feel. We would no longer be ran by the idea of fake influence and celebrities.
I'm going to interrupt you.
No, hold on, Alex, don't interrupt me. I denounce.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you finish.
Every celebrity. I denounce every celebrity I ever stood next to. God bless you. And you know, it's the Christian word of what I really want to say. Any celebrity, only celebrity that I rock with is Ray J. Literally. Every one of y'all others, y'all all saw, come see me when y'all want to see me. Every fake gangster, so-called killer, any basketball player, any rapper, any actress, any musician, any model, any editor, come see me. Come see God's child right now. Please. I want it. I want to see my mama. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you can't touch in Jesus' name.
That's a little bit disturbing to say that when his mom is dead. This is a bit disturbing. I don't know that's quite a lot. I mean, that's bad.
Baby,
I was going to say this though. I want to be clear. You say you have the lowest IQ anybody here. I'm not kissing your ass. Yeah, that's not true. There's different types. IQ is just one test. It's one thing. There's cultural IQ. There's mathematical. There's spiritual. There's economic savants. There's art savants. And I can tell you, I'm an idiot savant. That's a French word. It doesn't mean I'm actually an idiot. It means that I don't know a lot of stuff, but things I know. I don't get into it, folks. It's ridiculous. Okay, I can wake up.
Oh, that's true. I will grant you, Alex Jones knows a lot of shit. Now, a lot of it could be crazy shit. Some of it's real. A lot of it's crazy shit. But he knows all of it.
5 a.m.
Yep. Also.
And I can tell you what time the clock's going to say before I look at it. A little weird thing I can do. The point is that there's savants that actually bring the world to the next level. And I think people need to take that for what it is. I wouldn't call you autistic. You have a savantish thing about you. And I think that's a positive and a negative. Nick, you want to...
Yeah, I think that's true.
Say anything? You want to say anything, Ollie or Owen?
And Fabio.
Yeah, I want to say this. This is a story that Ye shared. I'm not even going to ask permission because he said he's nobody's hard drive, so I'm nobody's hard drive. Ye was hanging out with Elon, and Elon was sitting there, and they were under a rocket launch, and Elon says to Ye, you have the highest EQ. So there's also the EQ. And what I think Ye is talking...
Emotional intelligence. I think it's empathetical quoted or something like that. I don't know exactly. But yeah, it's emotional intelligence.
Talking about is like, we've assembled a powerful group of
reaction
Avengers.
quality. No.
We have different experiences, different expertise. We, in fact, even interpret information differently. But we've all got a superpower, and we've got to contribute it to taking down the perma-state, the deep state, the globalists, whatever anybody wants to call this, this group that's running us, this depopulation group. We've got to, wage war against the machine. If everybody rushes to get canceled, they can cancel none of us. And so I think that today...
I did this in high school. They said that we weren't allowed to wear hats, and then we all got together after lunch, and everybody was wearing a hat, and they sent all of us to the auditorium because we were all going to get referrals, but there were so many people in the auditorium that were wearing hats that it was a fire hazard, and they had to let all of us go. What he's saying is true. If you get enough people together, you can do anything you want.
Again, it's a historic day in which it's not about
agreement. Together
strong. It's an agreement and disagreement against them.
No, I agree that this is about saying free speech is sacrosanct, and even if you disagree with something, it should be celebrated instead of demonizing
it. Wait. Let me interrupt here. And Nick is actually the person who's talked best about this. And this is where I think that, like, Laura Loomer, who is a Zionist Jew, conservative, and patriot, and then you, who are kind of libertarian or conservatarian, and Owen's kind of conservatarian, would disagree with Nick and I, who might be more of the Catholic tradition. We would totally support blasphemy laws. Totally.
Thank you. At least I can respect Ali because he just says it. We're not talking about cookies. We're talking about Jews. You're not talking about this metaphor. You're talking about what's really, really there. Thank you. I can appreciate this because now we're having an honest conversation. I am not a fan of the idea of blasphemy. I think this is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. I can't believe anybody is believing in this. And I think the reason why this is happening is that these people view they escalated things this high because they view that on the left, the escalation has been equally high. So they are trying to match energy with that. I think that's what a big factor of it is.
I don't want to speak for him, but what Nick points out is that you have to have a right to dissent. That is way more powerful than free speech, where we're actually rigging the system to have what he's talking about, Instagram and pornography.
Absolutely, Ollie. We're going to come right back to you in a moment. Ye wants me to tweet on his giant with 35.
Yeah, I think that's generally true. I mean, let me go back and listen to it again. And
He lost. Totally. You know, and I don't want to speak for him, but you know what Nick points out is that you have to have a right to dissent. That is way more powerful than, you know, free speech, where we're actually
No, that's fucking stupid. Okay. Like, everybody has I think everybody has like, they have a right to be heard. They just don't have a right to be listened to. That's the difference. Like, they absolutely 100% have a right to, you know, say whatever they want and, you know, express themselves however they want, but they don't have a right to have everybody else listen to them. I think it is so weird that you create this, like, weird barrier to entry that, oh, well, only the people that I approve of are able to criticize things or talk about things in any sort of a way. I just don't like that at all. I find it to be ridiculous. It's antithetical. Elon, new tweet. What happened with the Hunter Biden story suppression by Twitter will be published on Twitter at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Who's Hunter Biden? Joe Biden is the president. It's his son. It's like a crackhead.
Instagram and
Absolutely, Ollie. We're going to come right back to you in a moment. Ye wants me to tweet on his giant, with 35 million viewers, 36
Yeah,
million?
we're going to have Alex Jones put it up for my Twitter. Hi, Ari Emanuel. How's it going? How's your wife's clothing line?
Here, let's do an overhead shot here, please, guys. So I can do this. I haven't tweeted in so long, I hardly remember how this works. You guys do an overhead shot for me? All right, so this is Ye's phone here. And I was going to say, I love, L-O-V, the
Jews.
That you would say that?
You sure you want to say that?
First, how do you say amendment? AMT? What's the abbreviation?
You don't need to abbreviate, man. Bro, he's stuck in 140 characters. Like, he doesn't know they increased the limit of Twitter.
Yeah, I got it. I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. Gotta capitalize that, though. All right, I'm gonna tweet that. I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. I hope.
No, we're gonna pray. No hoping, we pray.
No, I pray. Pray Elon is for real.
No, pray to God, not to Elon. Pray that God.
Bro, apparently God wasn't listening.
I pray to God. I agree. I'm saying that. I pray
to Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Say his name. There's power, there's strength in the name.
Jesus. Okay, I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real.
What do you mean by for real? What does that mean? For real about what? Be more.
Trying to free up the internet.
Write that. Write that.
Elon,
I believe he is.
Pray to Jesus.
I believe he is.
Apple doesn't.
Bro, like, that is just, oh my God. That was a bad call. Yeah, that was a bad call.
Deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
I hope he's for real.
No. Pray that Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the
Well, he just met with him. He says he's not now, but I hear you. And then ... I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real. Mm-hmm. Bam! I'm back on Twitter.
Back on Twitter, baby.
There you go. We give it to him now. Here you go, buddy. 35 million or whatever it is followers. This is great ideas you're having, man.
I have a few good ideas. I believe. Let me talk for a second. Don't cut me off.
Bro, like, Nick is just. He's just going in on it. Yeah, he doesn't need any help. Like, yeah, he's just going right in on it. Oh my God.
I have a few good ideas. I have ideas that surpass the idea of just being a blackface for the Trump administration.
Okay.
Just being Elon's cool friend at a concert.
Okay.
I actually have real ideas, Tim Cook. I actually have real ideas. And I get marginalized into these places. And I understand people are afraid of the truth. The best EQ on the planet.
I could see where, if you look at it from Kanye's perspective, that whenever Trump or people tell him that he would be good for the black vote or something like this, even though it's true, it does, think about it in his mind, it compartmentalizes like what he is. I could easily see that. Like, that seems like a very fair reaction to have.
When I went to people like David Simon and Jamie Salter and all these Jewish businessmen, they would offer me things like, hey, we'll give you one store. And I got frustrated. I got frustrated with the Gap, with Adidas, of being held back. And people act like they're going to help you, but they really control you, like how Jamie Salter controls Shaquille O'Neal, or the NBA controls Shaquille O'Neal. And this is nothing, no knock to our brother. All black people feel the way I feel, but nobody wants to go broke. No one else can take a $2 billion hit and still have $400 million, you know? So that's God putting me in a position to be able to fight battles that other people can't fight. But the people...
I feel like you can't rely on other people to give you power. You can't rely on other people to allow you to succeed. Yeah, it's like that's a completely bad like methodology. So I hope he moves away from that. Not this more power. Yeah.
Real people, they're standing up, they're talking. The problem...
How can anybody disagree with this? It's awesome.
There you go.
All right, now we got Ali Alexander.
Oh, there he is.
Over the tweet command base.
Nick, what are you tweeting?
Let's see. How about this?
Can we shift the camera over there, guys?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. About Christ is King, America first. What else?
Death of the New World Order.
No death. That's God's battle.
I mean politically, okay.
Yes.
Well, a little self-serving. Don't visit Infowars.com. No, Alex Jones is right. I should say that.
I like the Infowars part, actually.
How about Groiper?
But your Groiper thing, and also say don't...
Why do they use that name, man? Oh my God, like it's just such a weird name. Like it just sounds like Groper. Yeah, you know why? But I don't know why. It sounds horrible. Yeah, like I don't know. Like at least like, you know, the QAnon. Like I mean, we're the Patriots, right? You've got the Info Warriors. Like Groiper. Like holy fuck. Like I don't think it just doesn't sound good. It sounds like moist. You know, it's like vaguely like weird and uncomfortable to say. Sounds really bad, yeah.
Visit Infowars.com.
Groiper. Okay. I'll tag myself. There we go.
You're supposed to. He told you to. I told him about Jesus.
Should I put Infowars?
Don't visit Infowars.
Well, I thought Nick's banned. How can he even tag himself?
Don't visit. No, yes, do all. The way that you, as a master of the universe, the way that you push ideas forward is all positive affirmations.
I'm glad that billions of you are going to visit Infowars. Yeah. I'm glad that billions are going to visit Infowars.
Ari and Manuel, if your wife needs any help on her creative...
It's actually really impressive how Alex Jones has been banned from literally every single place in the entire world, but he still manages to be the topic of conversation at least once every 3 months. Everybody is talking about this guy. By the way, we are going to be doing Allcraft very soon. I want to make sure you guys remember that. Oh, we are doing that at 3. So we will have to pause this very soon, but I'd like to finish up the rest of it. Yeah, he's a pro. This guy is a fucking pro. We have a really big Allcraft today. It's actually preached. We're going to talk about Dragonflight and all that stuff.
Direction for a line, I will gladly help you. Even though you tried to destroy my life,
it's huge.
I will help your wife on the creative direction, and I will not do anything unchristian when we're in the room together. In Jesus' name. Ari, if you want me to help your wife with her line, I'm here.
Okay.
What'd you put out? We're going to put it on screen.
I put out Christ is King, America first, Groiper, and then I put...
Beautiful.
Oh, that's so cringe. Why would you use that word? Oh, my God. Oh, it's so dumb. It's such a dumb word.
Bible.com.
Beautiful.
Did you put the Infowars thing?
He did. It's good. That'll give him a heart attack.
I go, Ali Alexander, what are you going to tweet from Ye's Twitter?
I'm gonna, can I get this real quick? Yeah.
By the way, anytime you're just flying over, you want to land, come on the show.
We'll do it once a week.
Yeah, I think I'm going to write about the J6 victims. I think that
we should think about them.
January 6th. Those are the people that got killed with like the Capitol thing.
He did more. We got the camera. So Ye did more than the Republican establishment, than the conservative establishment.
Here, come sit in my chair. Come sit in my chair. Oh, here. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Take a piss. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't know how they're still talking about that shit. That happened a while ago. Oh my God. I don't know why, like, it's so hard. It's like one of these things where, like, obviously the January 6th thing, even if you don't think it was an insurrection or some treason thing, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad that it happened. And the people that are victims, yes, obviously it's bad that things happen to them, but these were adults that had their own free will that chose to do these things. Victims, my ass. Like, you fucking went in there, you did this to yourself. You didn't have to be there that day.
So Ye did more than the Republican establishment, than the conservative movement, to highlight the due process abuses and the torture. And Laura, could you stop calling while we're live on air? I mean, my gosh. Girl, you know, she's on the spectrum too, though.
No sé qué pasó.
Oh my God.
Estamos reabriendo. Oh.
Wow.
But so I think that we need to talk about the J6 victims. So let's, all caps, investigate
the civil rights and due process violations of
caps lock. All right. Yep, there we go. I love, like, I don't know why. I find this is, like, very funny because they have, like, the 221 and the 121s. This makes me think that they're Bible verses on the sheet of paper. All caps, no breaks, yeah.
The J6 political prisoners. Why were the only people killed unarmed protesters that day?
Oh
Free
my God.
Alex. Free Nicholas.
Free speech.
Free speech. Ugh. And free Ali.
Boombaye.
He's banned too.
Boombaye. Yeah, it's, no, I don't know if that's it.
Ducking autocorrect.
Okay.
Sweet.
There we go. Did we get the overhead of that? Let's get the team to get the camera. Get the camera. I love the crew, but get the camera. Zoom in. That's what I want.
Get the mask.
Yeah. I should. Oh, I missed
You're
it.
Alex
Get the
now.
mask. Come on.
Oh, you want me to redo this skit?
Yeah, do it.
All right, I love this crew, but you know, sometimes they can just be stubborn. Zoom in, overhead shot. I'm sorry, I'm just a retard. We love Alex. Who else would let us do this?
I love how, like, the moment that Alex Jones walks out of the room, everybody just starts talking shit and goofing on him. Just like the moment that they can, they start talking shit about the boss. Like, man, no, bro, like, fucking Alex so stupid. Like, oh, bro, like, look, let me wear the mask of him. Yeah, I start talking shit. Yeah.
All right, we gotta do this.
Oh, here he comes. He's coming back.
He's went upstairs as long as he wants, but he's got a lot of big stuff
Oh,
going on.
my God.
A great idea having folks tweet out.
Allegedly.
What else do you want to tweet? Yeah, who knows? Maybe maybe Ye was never here. It's never disrespect when I call you Kanye. I've just been calling you that for 15 years, so it's like you call my, my brother or something name, and then he changed his name. But Ye's even better, and it's definitely taking hold. I think it's an awesome name. But seriously, Ye, what else do you want to tweet out to folks? Because everything right now is going super mega total viral. What is?
Oh, everybody has been talking about this. This is, yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro, us too. Mad about him changing his name. Well, I think it's just, I don't really care what he calls himself, right? It's whatever. Yeah, Yeezus is an illusion. He's already descended. What do you guys think the odds are that he changes from Yeezus just to Jesus? I think that it's at least like a 30% chance this could happen. Yeah, I feel like this could easily happen. 100%? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's a high percentage, but it could happen. All right, give me 1 second. I got to get into Discord with them. I'm going to wrap all this up in a minute, but I want to make sure that I'm actually, with you guys, because I know that we're not probably entirely ready yet, but I just want to double check and make sure that they know that I know that, what's going on. Give me 1 sec. Hey, what's up, guys?
Just wonder sometimes, like, how miserable is your life that you have to focus on negative things, that you just can't enjoy things?
Ain't that something, huh?
Shut up.
Yeah, wait, we're in the middle of a big conversation here.
I can see that. All right, yeah, whenever you guys are ready, like, I'm pretty much good. Just let me know, like, a minute or two.
Yeah, can you, before you drop, can you send me your stream key?
Oh, yeah, you need the new one. Let me make sure that I have that right now for you. Okay, I'm just going to DM you right now. And let me see. I'll copy. I put this in a Twitch chat so you can see it, right?
Yeah, you can just post it right in the Twitch chat.
Okay, good.
Penis.
Okay. All right, give me
How did he get it? He's watching this Discord all the time. He just knows. I remember we were doing a random show and he said something in the chat.
Why does he have perms to the company Discord?
That's a good question. It's a very good question. All right, I will.
All right, Asmund, you could delete that. I have it.
Okay. All right. Whenever Preach is ready, let me know.
Yep, we're just waiting on Preach.
Yep, sounds good. Okay, excuse me. All right, yeah. We'll be starting really soon. Just give me, the true owner of OTK, exactly. So I do want to, let me just finish up what they're saying here.
Your message to Trump right now.
Message to Trump.
What's your message to DeSantis right now?
I don't know who DeSantis is. I never heard of the guy.
we in America have no interest in being polite and orderly caretakers of the West's managed decline. Gentlemen, was it not just maybe a little bit over a week ago? Asmongold explains to his audience why he agrees with Nick Fuentes on his call to stay home in 2026. People are sick and tired of accepting a managed decline through Republicans. And today, Marco Rubio, we have no interest in being polite and orderly caretakers of the West's managed decline. How about that?
For 5 centuries, before the end of the Second World War, the West had been expanding. Its missionaries, its pilgrims, its soldiers, its explorers pouring out from its shores to cross oceans, settle new continents, build vast empires extending out across the globe. But in 1945, for the first time since the age of Columbus, it was contracting. Europe was in ruins. Half of it lived behind an iron curtain, and the rest looked like it would soon follow. The great Western empires had entered into terminal decline, accelerated by godless communist revolutions, by anti-colonial uprisings that would transform the world and drape the red hammer and sickle across vast swaths of the map in the years to come.
You know what he's sounding a lot like right now? He's sounding a lot like a president. He is. He's sounding a lot like a president. This is big.
Against that backdrop, then as now, many came to believe that the West's age of dominance had come to an end, and that our future was destined to be a faint and feeble echo of our past. But together, our predecessors recognized that decline was a choice, and it was a choice they refused to make.
Man.
This is what we did together once before, and this is what President Trump and the United States want to do again now, together with you. And this is why we do not want our allies to be weak, because that makes us weaker. We want allies who can defend themselves so that no adversary will ever be tempted to test our collective strength. This is why we do not want our allies to be shackled by guilt and shame. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. And this is why we do not want allies to rationalize the broken status quo rather than reckon with what is necessary to fix it.
Oh my God.
For we in America have no interest in being polite and orderly caretakers of the West's managed decline.
Man, bro, like, I'm the power level of this? Yes, bro, like, look at this. Can you comment on the power level of his tie? Yeah. He cooked the fuck out of him. Dude, this is insane. I love this. Oh my God. Yes, we got, like, bro, inject this into my veins. Like, I want this all the time, man. This is amazing. Yeah, this is good. Marcus Rubius, yes.
We do not seek to separate, but to revitalize an old friendship and renew the greatest civilization in human history. What we want is a reinvigorated alliance that recognizes that what has ailed our societies is not just a set of bad policies, but a malaise of hopelessness and complacency.
Fucking exact. This is so good. Oh my God.
An alliance is what the alliance that we want is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear. Fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly races into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame of not leaving our nations prouder, stronger, and wealthier for our children. An alliance ready to defend our people, to safeguard our interests, and to preserve the freedom of action that allows us to shape our own destiny.
Man.
Not one that exists to operate a global welfare state and atone for the purported sins of past generations.
Oh my God. This is the shit that I say every day. This is actually the same shit that I always say. Oh my God. This guy's good? Yeah, this is amazing.
An alliance that does not allow its power to be outsourced, constrained, or subordinated to systems beyond its control. One that does not depend on others for the critical necessities of its national life. And one that does not maintain the polite pretense that our way of life is just one among many, and that asks for permission before it acts.
True.
And above all, an alliance based on the recognition that we, the West, have inherited together. What we have inherited together is something that is unique and distinctive and irreplaceable. Because this, after all, is the very foundation of the transatlantic bond.
Oh my God. Wow. Man, that's really like, it's amazing. I really like vans. I hope one of them runs, right? I mean, you get either one of them, I'll be happy, right? But they got to go a lot harder. I can see, I'm going to be real. I could see Marco Rubio being way more extreme than JD Vance. I can easily see that. And so I don't know really which one I'd go with. I'm not sure. But either way, I mean, you could just have both of them run again, right? I mean, who gives a shit? Watch the full speech. Yeah, this is insane, man. And wow. And everyone in the room platform, you missed the end. Well, I don't know if that's it or not. The Vance versus Rubio race begins. Honestly, I think that really they probably will run together or something like that. I'd be kind of surprised if they ran against each other. And I also got to say that it's really good that I think that Trump gives these guys so many opportunities to build themselves up. I think that's really great because obviously it's like right now, I think the Republican Conservative Party has a huge problem with having all of the energy is totally concerted around, it's totally centered around Donald Trump. Everything is around and, you know, in dealing with Donald Trump. And you need to, like, eventually he's going to retire, right? Eventually he's going to die. And so what happens after that? Well, you've got to have the new guys that come in and they carry it forward. So that's the really good thing, I think, that, you know, he gives JD Vance and Marco Rubio. They can just go on, they just talk about whatever the fuck they want, right? That's it. And so, yeah. And Young Bucks, yeah, you got to have that, right? I mean, you need to. And Trump Chief of Staff Rubio, yeah, 5 terms, baby. You think it's going to be 5 terms? Is that it? Let me see if I can find it. So then, bro, whenever I see right here him saying that same shit, like I don't think they watch me or something like that. I find that to be very unlikely. But like, man, the 2% thing, the fucking managed decline, like everything else, like this is really. I'm feeling good about this, man. I'm feeling really good about this. Let me see if there's any more of this. What Barron does? I don't know. He's generally he's a bit young for that, right? I mean, like, so I don't know if that's really true. And
we revoked her visa. She said it's an F1 visa, I believe. We revoked it, and here's why. And I'll say it again. I said it everywhere. Let me be abundantly clear, okay? If you go apply for a visa right now, anywhere in the world, let me just send this message out. If you apply for a visa to enter the United States and be a student, and you tell us that the reason why you're coming to the United States is not just because you want to write op-eds, but because you want to participate in movements that are involved in doing things like vandalizing universities, harassing students, taking over buildings, creating a ruckus, we're not going to give you a visa.
That's right.
If you lie to us and get a visa and then enter the United States and with that visa participate in that sort of activity,
get them out.
We're going to take away your visa.
That's right.
And once you've lost your visa,
should be lucky we're not putting you in jail.
You're no longer legally in the United States, and we have a right, like every country in the world has a right, to remove you from our country.
Get you out.
So it's just that simple.
Get that ass out.
I think it's crazy. I think it's stupid for any country in the world to welcome people into their country that are going to go to your universities as visitors. They're visitors. And say, I'm going to your universities to start a riot. I'm going to your universities to take over a library and harass people. I don't care what movement you're involved in. Why would any country in the world allow people to come and disrupt? Now, we gave you a visa to come and study and get a degree, not to become a social activist that tears up our university campuses.
Holy shit. Vance and Rubio well, okay, so we're going to have Trump run for 4 more years, right? It's a 3rd term, potentially 4th term Trump. And then you have maybe Marco Rubio and then JD Vance, or JD Vance and Marco Rubio. Man. You imagine that?
And if we've given you a visa and then you decide to do that,
you know what comes after that? Nick.
We're going to take it away. I encourage every country to do that, by the way, because I think it's crazy to invite students into your country that are coming onto your campus and destabilizing it. We're just not going to have it. So we'll revoke your visa, and once your visa is revoked, you're illegally in the country and you have to leave. Every country in the world has a right to decide who comes in as a visitor and who doesn't. If you invite me into your home because you say, I want to come to your house for dinner, and I go to your house and I start putting mud on your couch and spray paint in the kitchen, I bet you're going to kick me out.
Exactly.
Well, we're going to do the same thing if you come into the United States as a visitor.
Turn it into a shithole. You're going back to the shithole you came from.
And create a ruckus for us. We don't want it. We don't want it in our country. Go back and do it in your country. But you're not going to do it in our country.
100%, man. And I'll use illegal aliens from their point of view. Remember that? From a native's point of view? Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Is everybody says, like, oh, well, you know, everybody, you know, like, look at, like, well, you have to let everybody in. Look at the Native Americans. They let everybody in. Yeah, what happened to them? They're all dead. They're all dead. They're living on reservations. Their country got totally colonized. I mean, really, like, I don't want to end up like that. I mean, fuck, I think that's the best example to say, yeah, look at this. I don't want that to be me. Like, holy shit. Could do that with Ilhan Omar. They need to, if they run, just deport her. Do whatever you need to do. Oh, well, you can't do that. Do it anyway. Just do it anyway. Oh, he even tweeted it out himself.
We increasingly outsourced our sovereignty to international institutions while many nations invested in mass. We increasingly outsourced our sovereignty to international institutions while many nations invested in massive welfare states at the cost of maintaining the ability to defend themselves. This, even as other countries have invested in the most rapid military buildup in all of human history and have not hesitated to use hard power to pursue their own interests. To appease a climate cult, we have imposed energy policies on ourselves that are impoverishing our people, even as our competitors exploit oil and coal and natural gas and anything else, not just to power.
Just say China. Just say China.
Power their economies, but to use as leverage against our own. And in a pursuit of a world without borders, we opened our doors to an unprecedented wave of mass migration that threatens the cohesion of our societies.
If they keep going at this pace, remigration is going to be on 2028's presidential election. If we keep this pace up, oh my God. This has all happened in 1 year. Get them out. Oh, what's remigration?
Sending all the immigrants that waste our fucking money and don't do shit, sending them back to where they came from. That's what I want to do. It's not enough to me to cut the benefits. You got to send them back.
The continuity of our culture, and the future of our people. We made these mistakes together. And now, together, we owe it to our people to face those facts and to move forward, to rebuild. Under President Trump, the United States of America will once again take on the task of renewal and restoration, driven by a vision.
You really got to admit, like, honestly, and this is one of the things that a lot of people don't really put enough respect on, is like Marco Rubio is in there fucking pitching for Trump every fucking speech. Like, he is always on message, you know, glazing the president. He's got the respect where it needs to be. Absolutely. Loyal. Yes, loyalty, man. Like, that's what matters more than anything else. Loyalty above everything. Unless you're Pam Pond.
Future as proud, as sovereign, and as vital as our civilization's past.
Yeah.
And while we are prepared, if necessary, to do this alone, it is our preference, and it is our hope to do this together with you, our friends here in Europe. For the United States and Europe, we belong together. America was founded 250 years ago, but the roots began here on this continent long before. The men who settled and built the nation of my birth arrived on our shores carrying the memories and the traditions and the Christian faith of their ancestors as a sacred inheritance, an unbreakable link between the old world and the new.
Oh my God.
We are part of one civilization, Western civilization. We are bound to one another by the deepest bonds that nations could share, forged by centuries of shared history, Christian faith, culture, heritage, language, ancestry.
This is nutty,
and the
I know.
sacrifices our forefathers made together for the common civilization to which we have fallen heir. And so this is why we Americans may sometimes come off as a little direct and urgent in our counsel. This is why President Trump demands seriousness and reciprocity from our friends here in Europe. The reason why, my friends, is because we care deeply. We care deeply about your future and ours. And if at times we disagree, our disagreements come from our profound sense of concern about a Europe with which we are connected. Not just economically, not just militarily. We are connected spiritually, and we are connected culturally. We want Europe to be strong. We believe that Europe must survive. Because the two great wars of the last century serve for us as history's constant reminder.
He really is.
That ultimately, our destiny is and will always be intertwined with yours. Because we know
Man. Bro, like, they're clapping before he's even done. Oh my God, speech level max? Yes, exactly.
National security, which this conference is largely about, is not merely a series of technical questions. How much we spend on defense or where, how we deploy it, these are important questions. They are. But they are not the fundamental one.
Yes.
The fundamental question we must answer at the outset is, what exactly are we defending? Because armies do not fight for abstractions.
True.
Armies fight for a people. Armies fight for a nation. Armies fight for a way of life. And that is what we are defending. A great civilization that has every reason.
This is one of the big problems I think Europe is going to have pretty soon, especially if the Ukraine war continues or if there are any other issues, is that I think that you're going to have a really, really hard time motivating a bunch of young men to go out there and fight wars and die for a country that's being overrun by illegals that want to remove and change the country completely. Sound to land a video, I think it should be fine. And so, yeah, this is generally what I think is happening overall. Being a space Marco? Yes, absolutely, man. 100%. And send the illegals to war? Well, I mean, I think they should probably do something. But people will not die for an economic zone. That's fundamentally what it is. People will die for a country, they'll die for an ideology, they'll die for a nation, they'll die for an identity, but they are not going to die for an economic area where, you know, they're basically getting replaced by foreigners and they can't complain about it or it's illegal. Die for a bunch of pedos in power? Yes, definitely. There's no magic soil. I mean, again, like, what is this here? That's not even what I was saying. You're still arguing something stupid. But anyway, people don't hear him. I know. Now they're being patriotic because they want you to die for Israel. Absolutely. 100%. No one wants to die for Israel's public image. Yeah, the entire speech is 15 minutes. Maybe I should just watch this. I'm ready.
The fate of Europe will never be irrelevant to our own. National security, which this conference is largely about, is not merely a series of technical questions. How much we spend on defense or where, how we deploy it, these are important questions. They are. But they are not the fundamental one. The fundamental question we must answer at the outset is, what exactly are we defending? Because armies do not fight for abstractions.
So we started it out with this.
Armies fight for a nation.
Man.
Armies fight for a way of life. And that is what we are defending. A great civilization that has every reason to be proud of its history, confident of its future, and aims to always be the master of its own economic and political destiny. It was here, in Europe, where the ideas that planted the seeds of liberty that changed the world were born. It was here in Europe, which gave the world the rule of law, the universities, and the scientific revolution. It was this continent that produced the genius of Mozart and Beethoven, of Dante and Shakespeare, of Michelangelo and Da Vinci, of the Beatles and the Rolling Stones.
True.
And this is the place where the vaulted ceilings of the Sistine Chapel and the towering spires of the great cathedral in Cologne, they testify not just to the greatness of our past or to a faith in God that inspired these marvels. They foreshadow the wonders that await us in our future. But only if we are unapologetic in our heritage and proud of this common inheritance can we together begin the work of envisioning and shaping our economic and our political future. Deindustrialization was not inevitable. It was a conscious policy choice, a decades-long economic undertaking that stripped our nations of their wealth, of their productive capacity, and of their independence. And the loss of our supply chain sovereignty was not a function of a prosperous and healthy system of global trade. It was foolish. It was a foolish but voluntary transformation of our economy that left us dependent on others for our needs and dangerously vulnerable to crisis. Mass migration isn't some fringe concern of little consequence. It was and continues to be a crisis which is transforming and destabilizing societies all across the West. Together, we can reindustrialize our economies and rebuild our capacity to defend our people. But the work of this new alliance should not be focused just on military cooperation and reclaiming the industries of the past.
Well, they have to be ideologically aligned, and Europe should be ideologically aligned with America. But the problem is that Europe is too focused on trying to protect criticism of migrant rape gangs than caring about freedom of speech or any sort of free discourse. That's the issue. That's the problem.
It should also be focused on together advancing our mutual interests and new frontiers, unshackling our ingenuity, our creativity, and the dynamic spirit to build a new Western century.
It's disgusting.
Commercial space travel and cutting-edge artificial intelligence, industrial automation and flex manufacturing, creating a Western supply chain for critical minerals not vulnerable to extortion from other powers,
like Russia,
and a unified effort to compete for market share in the economies of the global South. Together, we can not only take back control of our own industries and supply chains, we can prosper in the areas that will define the 21st century.
So didn't Germany get rid of all their nuclear power plants? Let me see if I can pull this up. Where is it here if I can find it? Yeah, I mean, you look at this, right? Electricity generation from nuclear energy in Germany. Like, they totally went back on it. Yeah, they did. And now they're out there trying to pay Russia.
But we must also gain control of our national borders.
Clean energy.
Controlling who and how many people enter our countries, this is not an expression of xenophobia.
Absolutely.
It is not hate.
Yes.
It is a fundamental act of national sovereignty. And the failure to do so is not just an abdication of one of our most basic duties owed to our people. It is an urgent threat to the fabric of our societies and the survival of our civilization itself.
Oh, he's completely right. I mean, you bring enough of those people over there from those shitholes and they're going to turn Europe into a shithole. That's what they already have done. You go to the areas where there's a lot of people, these refugees and migrants, the places are shitholes. Shouldn't be there. Get rid of them.
And finally, we can no longer place the so-called global order above the vital interests of our people and our nations. We do not need to abandon the system of international cooperation we authored. And we don't need to dismantle the global institutions of the old order that together we built. But these must be reformed. These must be rebuilt. For example, the United Nations still has tremendous potential to be a tool for good in the world. But we cannot ignore that today, on the most pressing matters before us, it has no answers and has played virtually no role.
The United Nations is useless.
It could not solve the war in Gaza.
Yep.
Instead, it was American leadership that freed captives from barbarians and brought about a fragile truce.
Well, that's because the UN, see, the reason why the UN doesn't work is because everything in the world is determined by the force doctrine. If you have more guns, more weapons, and the ability to effectively shut down your opponent, that opponent now has to listen to you. That's it. That's the bottom line. And so when Europe doesn't have that type of leverage and they're not willing to use that leverage, then they don't have any leverage. That's the only leverage that matters.
It has not solved the war in Ukraine.
Yeah, it's like, for example, like, why is Maduro gone? Because we went in there and we killed the people that were holding them, and we blew all their stuff up, and we got Maduro. That's the reason why. It's really simple.
It took American leadership in partnership with many of the countries here today just to bring the two sides to the table.
UN can only work with
in search of
that.
a still elusive peace. It was powerless
Yoink. That's
to
right.
constrain the nuclear program of radical Shia clerics in Tehran. That required 14 bombs dropped with precision from American B-2 bombers. And it was unable to address the threat to our security from a narco-terrorist dictator in Venezuela. Instead, it took American special forces to bring this fugitive to justice.
How about that?
In a perfect world,
How about that?
all of these problems and more would be solved by diplomats and strongly worded resolutions.
It doesn't work that way. That's not the way anything works.
But we do not live in a perfect world.
Nope.
And we cannot continue to allow those who blatantly and openly threaten our citizens and endanger our global stability to shield themselves behind abstractions of international law.
I think he might be better than Trump. I think that he could be a better president than Trump is. I feel like Rubio might actually be, he might be willing to do what needs to be done. Like, you know, like, I'll tell you this, like, I would rather, like, in 2016, I was, like, a lot more, you know, kind of like, it's not really kind of like flat on mild with Rubio. But now, like, bro, like,
which they themselves routinely violate.
I'll probably vote for Rubio.
This is the path that President Trump and the United States has embarked upon. It is a path we ask you here in Europe to join us on. It is a path we have walked together before.
Yeah, Vance and Rubio, for sure.
And hope to walk together again.
This is crazy.
For 5 centuries, before the end of the Second World War, the West had been expanding. Its missionaries, its pilgrims, its soldiers, its explorers pouring out from its shores.
I gotta be honest, guys. I'm not religious. I grew up Roman Catholic. But man, the messaging and like making Christianity and all of that like center, like front and center, that's the way it should be. Because that's the way it is.
To cross oceans,
it's real.
Settle new continents, build vast empires extending out across the globe. And in 1945,
as I said, I drew the line and said, if Pope Leo finances and crusade to help the Christians that are being killed in Nigeria, and he funds Blackwater to go save them, I'll go back to Mass. But only if there's a new crusade. Anything less?
For the first time since the age of Columbus,
God wills it.
It was contracting.
That's right.
Europe was in ruins. Half of it lived behind an iron curtain, and the rest looked like it would soon follow. The great Western empires had entered into terminal decline, accelerated by godless communist revolutions and by anti-colonial uprisings that would transform the world.
Wait.
Across vast swaths of the map in the years to come.
Oh my way.
Against that backdrop, then as now, many came to believe that the West's age of dominance had come to an end, and that our future was destined to be a faint and feeble echo of our past.
Good day, sir.
This is insane. Rubio's one.
Thank you very much. You're very kind.
This is so good. I really.
Thank you.
But together, our predecessors recognized that decline was a choice.
Please put away your shotgun.
And it was a choice they refused to make.
Thank you, really.
This is what we did together once before. And this is what President Trump and the United States want to do again now. Together with you. And this is why we do not want our allies to be weak. Because that makes us weak.
That's right.
We want allies who can defend themselves so that no adversary will ever be tempted to test our collective strength.
Yeah, look at y'all trying to fucking scrambling around with Greenland. Remember that? That was embarrassing, guys. Like, you gotta get your shit together.
This is why we do not want our allies to be shackled by guilt and shame. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. And this is why we do not want allies to rationalize the broken status quo rather than reckon with what is necessary to fix it. For we in America have no interest in being polite and orderly caretakers of the West's managed decline.
I honestly think that this is This is probably the best one. And whenever I say probably, I mean it's the best one. This is by far the best one. This is crazy.
We do not seek to separate, but to revitalize an old friendship and renew the greatest civilization in human history.
Yeah.
What we want is a reinvigorated alliance that recognizes that what has ailed our societies is not just a set of bad policies, but a malaise of hopelessness and complacency.
Jesus, man. It's so true, too. He's completely right.
An alliance is the alliance that we want is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear. Fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly...
Look at, by the way, look at Europe and Germany nuclear power. How many power plants they have now that are nuclear power? And all of that, like them removing their, their nuclear power and everything, like obviously that contributes to them needing to pay Russia for power. Zero, yeah, France has some. It's pathetic. Don't forget the windmills. Well, that's why they have birds.
...faces into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame of not leaving our nations prouder, stronger, and wealthier for our children. An alliance ready to defend our people, to safeguard our interests, and to preserve the freedom of action that allows us to shape our own destiny. Not one that exists to operate a global welfare state and atone...
Exactly, bro. Like, we're paying. Like, every time you ever hear, like, Donald Trump cuts funding for, like, Al-Qaeda sex transitions, and you're like, man, what the fuck were we doing over there? What, you know what I mean? Like, really, what are we doing giving them a bunch of fucking money?
...for the purported sins of past generations. An alliance that does not allow its power to be outsourced, constrained, or subordinated to systems beyond its control. One that does not depend on others for the critical necessities of its national life. And one that does not maintain the polite pretense that our way of life is just one among many, and that asks for permission before it acts.
That's right, you do whatever the fuck you want.
And above all, an alliance based on the recognition that we, the West, have inherited together. What we have inherited together is something that is unique and distinctive and irreplaceable. Because this, after all, is the very foundation of the transatlantic bond. Acting...
Jesus, man. I really like, this is amazing. I'm so happy. Somebody says, are you talking about getting rid of Social Security? No. The idea is that we don't give any money to Somalia so we can keep funding Social Security. That's the idea. Like, we stop funding, like third world shitholes. Like, there's some, fucking PvP server country in Africa we're sending money to. Cut it off. Fuck them. That's the goal. That's the idea.
Together in this way, we will not just help recover a sane foreign policy. It will restore to us a clearer sense of ourselves. It will restore a place in the world. And in so doing, it will rebuke and deter the forces of civilizational erasure that today menace both America and Europe alike. So in a time of headlines heralding the end of the transatlantic era,
I'm loving
let
this.
it be known and clear to all that this is neither our goal nor our wish. Because for us Americans, our home may be in the Western Hemisphere, but we will always be a child of Europe.
True.
Our story...
Man, bro, they're clapping before the shit is even over. Oh my God. This, I really hope, honestly, I hope that this is where things are going. It is. Standing ovation, by the way. Oh no, we're going to see that.
Began with an Italian explorer.
Wait, what? Who's it?
Our story began with an Italian explorer.
That's right. That's why it's Columbus Day. Indigenous Peoples Day. Do it on another day. It's Columbus Day. Christopher Columbus.
Whose adventure into the great unknown to discover a new world brought Christianity to the Americas.
That's right.
And became the legend that defined the imagination of our pioneer nation.
Absolutely.
Our first colonies were built by English settlers, to whom we owe not just the language we speak, but the whole of our political and legal system.
Columbus, goddamn hero. You're right.
Our frontiers were shaped by the Black Irish, that proud, hardy clan from the hills of Ulster that gave us Davy Crockett and Mark Twain and Teddy Roosevelt and Neil Armstrong. Our great Midwestern heartland was built by German farmers and craftsmen who transformed...
Let's hear about some great Germans.
...empty plains into a global agricultural powerhouse. And by the way, dramatically upgraded the quality of American beer.
Absolutely. Fucking true. Yeah, and I understand is the West has to help Africa. I mean, I don't think we should help them at all, bro. Like, you just get in there, get the stuff, and get out. Like, that's the way it is. And if you don't do it, China gonna do it. Like, that's how it is. It's not like nobody's gonna do it if you don't do it. It just means that they're gonna do it if you don't do it. You should just get their shit and go.
Our expansion into the interior
common sense.
followed the footsteps of French fur traders and explorers whose names, by the
China
way,
already doing it?
still
Sure.
adorn the street signs and town names all across the Mississippi Valley. Our horses, our ranches, our rodeos, the entire romance of the cowboy archetype that became synonymous with the American West. These were born in Spain.
Yeah.
And our largest and most...
Motherfucking conquistadors. Absolutely. And if you go back, you got to understand that some of these conquistadors, you think about how much of an asshole you have to be for your city and your country to say, listen, we're going to give you the equivalent of billions of dollars to sail to the other side of the fucking world. And you're going to go there and you're going to cause whatever trouble you need over there. And that's it. And you think about it, they're still there, exactly. And then they get there, bro. They burn the ships. They take over entire fucking civilizations with like 50 guys, like 100 guys. These guys were legends, like Hernan Cortez, Pizarro. Holy fuck. Like you could say, yeah, they're evil, brutal people. Of course they were. You had to be. And they came out ahead. It was 500, yeah, against 20,000. They were insane.
Iconic city was named New Amsterdam before it was named New York.
That's true.
And you know that in the year that my country was founded, Lorenzo and Catalina Giraldi lived in Casal Monferrato in the kingdom of Piedmont, Sardinia.
Oh.
And Jose and Manuela Reina lived in Sevilla, Spain.
Yep.
I don't know what, if anything, they knew about the 13 colonies which had gained their independence from the British Empire. But here's what I'm certain of. They could have never imagined that 250 years later, one of their direct descendants would be back here today on this continent.
That's right.
As the chief diplomat of that infant nation.
Fucking based. Absolutely fucking based. And people got to put more respect on the conquistadors. They do. Those guys were absolute G's. Like really, like, you know, Cortez burned the boats. Because all the guys there were like, you know, oh, well, you know, we'll just go back. We'll leave. He set that shit on fire. He said, nobody leaving. That's it. It's done. Like, you're going in there. Beautiful story. Absolutely. Like Arthas? Yeah, like Arthas. That's probably where they got it from.
And yet here I am, reminded by my own story that both our histories and our fates will always be linked.
That's right.
Together we rebuilt a shattered continent in the wake of 2 devastating world wars. When we found ourselves divided once again by the Iron Curtain, the Free West linked arms with the courageous dissidents struggling against tyranny in the East to defeat Soviet communism. We have fought against each other, then reconciled, then fought and reconciled again. And we have bled and died side by side on battlefields, from Kapyong to Kandahar. And I'm here today to leave it clear that America is charting the path for a new century of prosperity. And that once again, we want to do it together with you, our cherished allies and our oldest friends.
I'm loving this. I'm gonna be. I'm
we want to
loving
do
this.
it together with you, with a Europe that is proud of its heritage and of its history, with a Europe that has the spirit of creation and liberty that sent ships out into uncharted seas and birthed our civilization, with a Europe that has the means to defend itself and the will to survive. We should be proud of what we achieved together in the last
Goddamn
century.
right. Hell yeah.
But now we must confront and embrace the opportunities of a new one, because yesterday is over.
Thank fucking God. Yeah, exactly. People constantly living in the context of some other bullshit. Yeah, I'm so glad that people are tired of this.
Future is inevitable.
Make Europe great again?
And our destiny together awaits. Thank you.
Man. Standing up. Wow. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Like, that was insane. Like, I honestly, like, yeah, you didn't even need water. Yeah, you're right. I really feel proud of this speech. It's amazing. Exactly. Like, this is, we've been waiting on this for a while, huh? Now it's finally happening. This is insane. You watch the interview afterwards? Well, I haven't seen the interview. I have no idea. But, like, this is just amazing. Like, I want to see a lot more of this. This is what we need to be hearing all the time.
the warehouse air shaft.
Wow. Wait. Wait. Thank you. You're a great man. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Voy a ir a comprar unos McDonald's para almorzar, así que voy a dejar la transmisión hasta aquí y nos vemos más tarde. Chao, gracias por compartir esta mañana de Rider. Vamos a mirar el proyecto. ¿Cuánta platita juntamos? 2.500.000. Así que nos vemos a la vuelta.